Hey, Akami. Hey, Akami.
Hi, Akami.
Yep, I'm a survivor. That's me. Akami the survivor. Oh, that's not supposed to be here. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Andre. Thank you. Thank you. Realistically, the title's there to bring you guys in, so I can tell you all about it. Because that's the first time I've heard my phone go off like that.
Hey there, Akami.
Since getting here. Actually, no, there may have been one other time. I think there was one last year when the typhoon rolled through. Hello, Parallax. Welcome in. Hi, Death Scythe. Hi, Windbreaker. Hi, Kethel. Hi, Alan. Hi, Rafalina. Hi, Lavender. And Yuki's been here too. Morgan, hi. Welcome in, guys. You can't sleep. Oh, no. Well, I hope you can get some sleep soon. Sleep's kind of important.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Saluna. Welcome in. But yeah. Doing well. Yes, my name's Akami. It's nice to meet you, Parallax. Welcome in. Yeah, we don't get many thunderstorms here, actually. Unless it's like typhoon, you know. It'll rain. It'll be windy and rainy, but I've almost never heard thunder since getting here. Actually kind of sad. I miss thunder, honestly. I do miss thunder. Maybe it's not a coastal thing. Maybe that's a mountain thing. Maybe they get the thunderstorms and we don't. I don't know. Set this button to stun. Jeez.
Hey, Akami.
That's a huge chunk of lettuce. What the hell? Hi, Cram. I like lettuce like the next girl, but just not a giant chunk of stem. That's the stupid part. Bananas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I had something else I was doing prior to stream that ran like later than I thought it was going to. And so I was like, oh no, I have to go get food real fast. So I did that. Chicken sandwich. Tasty chicken sandwich. And a small dessert, because I don't normally treat myself like that. So. Pretty good classic, not gonna lie. Turkey, for the most part, doesn't exist here. Yeah, turkey, for the most part, does not exist here at all. If you do find turkey, it's imported. Almost always. If you guys don't know, there was an earthquake this morning. In Russia, actually. It wasn't even Japan. It was in Russia. It was after they, after a while they were able to get more an accurate reading on it. It was an 8.8. That's insane. 8.8 on the Richter scale. What? That's Jesus. .8. Literally absurd. But when it reached Japan, it was a 1. When it reached Japan, it was a 1 because it was, like I said, it was in northern Russia. The 2 small remote towns that were near where the earthquake's epicenter was were devastated. Naturally, you know, you don't just get hit with damn near 9 earthquake and, you know, not have things happen, you know. But see, that's when we got the tsunami warning. Well, actually, at first it was an advisory. So at first, tsunami advisory. They're like, yeah, there might be a tsunami coming. It might be like a, you know, waves of around a meter high. You might want to like not be near the coast.
Hi, Akami.
That's correct. Japan has like, I'm still not used to it, but sometimes you'll just feel the earth shimmy beneath you and you'd be like, oh, okay. Only when you hear the phone go off should you worry.
Hey, Akami.
Then as it got closer and closer to when the tsunami was supposed to hit us, they're like, yeah, we're upgrading that to a tsunami warning. We're probably, you might be looking at waves of 3 meters. I'm like, oh, that's taller than me. I mean, let's be real though. 1 meter, like 1 meter high waves are scary enough. That's like waist height. That's like waist height water. That'll knock you over. That shit's deadly.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, puppy. Welcome in.
Hey, Akami.
But I will be very real with you guys. I'll be very real with you guys. The average elevation,
Hey there, Akami.
like where I live and work, is around 55 meters. So I don't know if I was ever in quote-unquote danger of an earthquake. However, my city was pretty alert. My city was pretty alert. The thing about tsunami, everyone always thinks like a tsunami is just one really big wave that's like coming in. You may also heard the term storm surge. That's kind of what a tsunami looks like. It's when like just water suddenly starts rushing in really fast. I feel like Hollywood does not depict tsunamis all that accurately. Yeah, you can have one really big wave like that as it swells in, but like sometimes it's just the water just rushes in real fast. A bit, yeah. And it's actually faster than the flash flood. That's the thing, is flash flood, like, that's when like the water rises really fast. The tsunami is like, it's not that it rises really fast, it just suddenly is there. So that's kind of what it is. Hi Tazuto, good morning. I'm curious though. think right now we're gonna chit chat about. I had Oblivion on the schedule, but I'm not sure if I'm feeling it, you know? Yeah, no, there was no near death. I'm gonna be real with you. Once again, idle's a hook. I did technically survive a tsunami. Did I ever see it? No. If I was in an actual tsunami, I would not be streaming. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be very real with you. If I was like waist deep in water and like swept off my feet into like, you know, sudden seawater, I would. You probably would not. You would see a post from me being like, "Yeah, guys, tsunami hit. I got caught in it. I'm fine. But hey, no stream tonight. No." Forgot how weirdly flaky this dessert is. I survived tsunami and all I got was this wet t-shirt. Look! It's not even a good wet t-shirt. It's one of mine. It's not like the tsunami gave me a new one. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Oh, I'm sorry, Kethel. I hope you feel better. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like someone's down in the dumps a little. You're good? You're good? Why you good, Tazuto? Something cool happened in your life? Hi Ray-Ban, how you doing? Hey Haas, oh no. I don't envy you living in Tejas. I'm gonna be real. Hello, Taki. Hi, Ben. Welcome in. Oh, har. If I took you to the mall, how fast could you blow $100? Well, I don't know. What store are we going to? Oh, we're not going to a store. I got 100 deer in the mall for you. How fast could you blow $100? You set the time trial record? Really? Really, no. Oh. How would shape-shifting help you do that? Do I even want to know? I don't think I want to know. Yowdy Abby, how you doing? Okay, so you have 10 tackles. So you have 10 tackles. That means you can handle 10 of them at a time. So, how are you gonna handle the other 90? Hey, these things are experienced professionals. They're not hair triggers, okay? Part of me is like, man, why don't I order this chocolate pie thing more than I do? And then I remember why I don't, because it gets stuck in your mouth, like, all over. Not just in the teeth, but, like, in your cheek pockets and stuff like that, too. Hersey? Hello, welcome in. Is that Hersey or Herzel? Looks like Herzel. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Get some milk. Well, if someone's offering their milk, I'll take it, okay? I didn't have time to go grab the milk, though. That's the thing. And these are just the ones from KFC. They fry them, though. You can tell they're fried. If they were baked, they would not be that, like, crispy as these things are. Like, crispy and flaky and fall aparty. Baking would not make them like that, I feel like. On to the chocolate pies you make by hand. Oh, you make chocolate pies by hand? Wow. Wonder what those taste like. Tastes like chocolate, you dipshit. Yeah, I know. I'm still gonna say I wonder what they taste like. I have to go get more water.
Hey, Akami.
Hello, Jinx. Welcome in. Depends on if they wash their hands or not. I don't understand that one, Oka. A night adder. Okay, all right. I see your joke. I see your joke. But what snake's best? What snake is better at, you know, coating all around? Ball python, of course. Absolutely a ball python. Yeah, source. Orpal. We had a bunch of tsunami warnings going off today. Hehe. Oh, okay, thank you. I understand now. Sorry, the brain cell is a little
Hey, Akami.
one-sided today. Hello, Kaz. Welcome in. How you doing? You're suing me for puns? Really? Why? Well, you better get a good secutor, perhaps professional. You're gonna need a professional secutor, a prosecutor, if you will. Makes it very hard to fool. They have no leg to pull. The hell do I have down there then? Could have sworn there's legs down there. Hold on. No, yeah, no. I do have legs. Yeah, no, they're both down there. Ba-da-da-da. You're gonna need another luck? Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one for free. Milan, thank you for the follow. Come in. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
Hey, Akami.
Hi. How are you doing? Welcome in. I need to figure out if it's storing those in a text file somewhere so I know it knows who's what. There's probably a database file that's storing the numbers in. I'm kind of curious to know what it looks like though. Hello, Phantom Crustacean. Welcome in. Oh, my home's just fine. Yeah. I don't live near the coast. I don't like. So my city is on the coast. You know, if I go high enough in my junior high school, I can see the ocean. Not the beach, the ocean. Like I can see the blue of the ocean. But we are high enough that it would have to be a very substantial tsunami for us to be affected here. That being said, Well, not necessarily. There is like a river that's not too far from me. That would definitely rise. So I'd have to. I still think we're outside of the major zones, though. To be honest. However, it was a little frightening. I will not lie. It was a little frightening hearing the phones all go off at once. You know. And you hear your phone going, whoop, 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 tsunami, tsunami, evacuate, tsunami. And you're just like, huh? Look at your phone, you just like, look at the neighborhoods that's affected, and you're like, oh, that's not, ours is not on that list. But they send it out to everybody. They don't, like, your phone goes, you were in XYZ city, but it doesn't care about what neighborhood you happen to be staying in at the time. So it's going to be like, it's going to give I think pretty much the entirety of the East Coast, or almost all of Japan got their phones hit with that. I'm actually kind of curious if Yuki's still here, because I know Yuki lives on the Sea of Japan coast. I'm on the Pacific coast. Yuki's on the Sea of Japan coast. I'm wondering if she got the notices too. Hi, Fate. Welcome in. She wanted her diamond back? I see. You trying to rattle me? Huh? That's another snake pun. Snake puns. They're the best. They're not really the best. They are what they are. Yeah, I had... okay, sorry. Okay, Jinx. All right, fine. You want that? You really want the fine. Ada. There you go. I'll give you one actual, like, ada, the kind that they use here in Japan. Ada? Ada. And the actual, like, context of how it's actually used in conversation. Is this a filler? It's a filler word. It's an aizuchi. Oh, I don't have an Uber redeem. I'm sorry. I mean, I said it when I said uwu, so, like, you know, you're not gonna get an uwu out of me. Sneering a fellow. Look, I'm not a pun connoisseur. I'm a wordplay pundit, okay? I specialize in puns. Turbo puns. Thank you for the head pots. I appreciate it. What? What do you call a werewolf scholar? What do you call a werewolf scholar that likes being ruled over? A like and subscribe. Do you know who would be really excellent at being peasants in like medieval Europe? You know what group of people I can think of that would make excellent peasants? It'd be the people who ride the boards in the water in the ocean. You know, surfers. They're good at surfing. That's why they'd make excellent peasants. Yeah, they're good at surfing. Yeah, no. No, thank you, Thorgrim. Thank you. I'm bowing. I'm bowing. Hello, Timmy. Welcome in. You don't want my browser history. My browser history is way too spicy for most. Just saying. I don't know, why did you join? Someone started making puns, and then I like reciprocated, and then it just turns into a thing. You know how it is. Shakes your hand. Shakes your hand. Which one? Which hand are you shaking? This one? Or maybe this one? Perhaps this one. Top left. Okay, so this one. Correct. Every time I hear the word correct, I always see and hear Plankton yelling it. Every time someone goes correct, like in text, it's just like, I just hear correct. It's such a versatile GIF and sound, because it's just like, hey, are you guys a bunch of sickos? Correct, you know. Like if I mix milk and chocolate syrup, will I get chocolate milk? Correct, you know, just it's so useful. Yeah, all you need is the one word, exactly. Plankton has a lot of, as much as, so like, I grew up with SpongeBob, but there's a point in my life when I was like, I'm not super keen on SpongeBob anymore. I can't quite put my finger on why I stopped liking it, but, maybe I was just being contrarian because my brother and sister liked it. But in retrospect, in hindsight, I now realize that Plankton is the funniest character in the fucking show. Because everything about his character is just, it's memeable and quotable. Oh, we used it just over the weekend when we were playing some Abiotic Factor. I went to college! Oh, you're an owl? Nice. You win this round, crabs! To be fair, Plankton's just your average, Plankton's just your average 30-year-old, let's be real. There is, I think early SpongeBob. I think it's early SpongeBob that's, has enough of the, baked in, adult humor inside of it that makes it tolerable. But I think it's more modern SpongeBob when it's just... You guys ever wondered what a YouTube poop would be like if it was a television show? Well, that was the Fred show. But then after that, it'd be newer SpongeBob. Fast Talking Fred, or whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know why they thought that would be a good idea. I don't know why they thought that'd be a good idea. I guess it's in the same vein as the people who think making Skibbity Toilet a series like a franchise on television / movies is a good idea. It's not. That shit's flash in the pan. Like, don't recognize something that's not going to stick around for that much longer and move on to the next thing. Is the title of the stream a bit? Like 50%. 50%. I did survive a tsunami. Well, there was a tsunami warning. Because there was that huge, almost 9.0 earthquake up in northern Russia, which triggered this all. So, like, Pacific Coast Japan, Hawaii, Pacific Coast Philippines, all got issued tsunami warnings because of, like, I'll put it this way: when an earthquake is like a 6, that's pretty strong. When an earthquake is like a 6. Now imagine like an 8. That's the kind of shit where stuff flies off your walls and like your furniture falls over if it's tall enough for it and shit like that. That's where stuff gets rattled around and, you know, foundations crack and buildings topple over. 8.8 is what it was registered as. When it hit Japan, it was a 1, but that doesn't mean that it hadn't started moving a lot of water when it hit, because it was in the ocean, just off the coast of Russia. So like when they upgraded the advisory to a warning, they increased the potential wave height, because they were like, yeah, waves up to 3 meters. For people who are thinking in 3D units, it's about 9-ish feet, a little over 9-ish feet. If you're thinking in freedom units, but yeah, 3 meters. 3 metros. Meter. Taller than a brute in Halo, yeah. But see, here's the problem with Halo is I don't have a banana for scale, so I really can't tell you exactly how tall the brutes are. Ren and Stimpy was... I feel like Ren and Stimpy was definitely one of those cartoons that, like, had the guise of being a kid's cartoon, like, at the very surface. At the very surface, Ren and Stimpy looked like a children's cartoon. It was not. It was very much not a kid's cartoon. There was a lot of imagery and jokes they made in Ren and Stimpy. That's just like, how did this get on Nickelodeon of all places? You know? Ren and Stimpy feels like a, like Adult Swim, if that makes sense. If you went to networks now, you pitched, essentially, imagine you lived in a universe where Ren and Stimpy never happened, and you took Ren and Stimpy, old Ren and Stimpy, and you took it to the modern networks, and you said, hey, I'd like to pitch you this show. They would look at you and go, the fuck are you thinking? Yeah, I get to add it to my, like, natural disaster punch card. I have, on my natural disaster punch card, I have typhoon, hurricane, tornado, and now tsunami. Yay! Hi, Squid. How you doing? Yeah, no. I could have told you that. Look at the show. No, Ren and Stimpy's... I will say, though, that Ren and Stimpy itself, in the way they handled a lot of the art inside the show, did inspire how SpongeBob does some things. And, to another degree, I feel like if we did not have Ren and Stimpy in the past, we probably would not have had the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. Let's be very real, guys. Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack, also not a kid's cartoon. There are moments that are very kid cartoon coded inside of the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. There's also a lot of shock imagery in that show. There is a shocking, well, not a shocking. There's a lot of shock imagery inside of Flapjack. Oh, SK, welcome in. Yeah, luckily have not had to experience, well, when you say Earth, do you mean like earthquake or landslide, or do I have to do both? Flapjack has tons of gross out moments. It really does. Really does. But if, like I said, if it wasn't for Ren and Stimpy, we wouldn't have had the, like Flapjack, if it even existed, wouldn't be the same show. It'd be very different. Water spout, wow. I don't think Japan's really prone to wildfires, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if we've ever had them before. Maybe we have, just that I've never been near them, so. I'm sure someone will probably correct me. Only earthquakes and wildfire left. What about landslide? Or an avalanche. I don't have avalanche on there. Probably should put avalanche on my card. Hi, Carnage. Only a little bit. Remember, I live in Japan. I live on the Pacific coast of Japan. We were issued a tsunami warning with waves up to 3 meters. All the phones in the school went off. It was kind of crazy. It's fine. I'm fine. I didn't even see water. We're all good. Hello, Fiona. Look, I'm just being a little sensational here, okay? Didn't see water, touched grass. I actually did touch grass. Who said it has to be in Japan? Modern problems require modern solutions. I'm actually kind of thinking something here, actually. I need to check nerve. I need to check nerve. And the reason I need to check nerve is because I need to see if, nope, okay. Tokata's still doing its thing down there. Yeah, no, Tokata Islands are still doing their thing down there. I was wondering if, this almost 9.0 earthquake up in Russia is because of the Tokata Islands, and maybe the fault finally slipped up there. But no, Tokata's still rumbling. Still a little worrying what's happening in Tokata. We'll see what happens there.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Carbellos. Enjoy your lurk, Squid. Good morning, Carbellos. How are you doing? I survived several hurricanes actually in my lifetime. The first big hurricane I survived was Hugo. Of course, I don't remember that. I don't remember Hugo. I was way, way little when that happened. Ren and Stimpy got away with the craziest shit. It really did. It really did. Tummy grumbly. Oh no. You eat something you weren't supposed to. That's usually what happens when my tummy starts doing that. Either I ate too much or I ate something I wasn't supposed to. Time to save up points. Yes, save up the points. They were evacuating the coastal areas though. I have a few coworkers who are in more coastal schools, and yeah, they were telling me that they're like, yeah, no, we're being told to go elsewhere right now, and I'm like, oh, be safe, okay? Be careful out there. Oh, that's awesome, Spacey. Congratulations. Congrables. Yeah, I had Oblivion on the schedule tonight. I don't know if I'm feeling Oblivion, if I'm being honest with you guys. I was like looking at it there, and I'm like, you know, the systems of Oblivion do show their age. The remaster is a very pretty game. Don't get me wrong. Don't know if I really want to return to play Oblivion right now. Yeah. Yes, we are, Cabellos. My city got issued one of the tsunami warnings. Because of the... last I looked on the news, it was 8.8, unless they're just rounding it up or something. It's 8.7 to 8.8 was the earthquake that happened in Russia. So, yeah. I feel bad for the two like cities that were close to it. The voice acting break your immersion? Eh? What do you mean voice acting? Oh, you mean in Oblivion? In Oblivion. Oh, okay. I understand, yeah. From what I understand, the voice lines in Oblivion weren't the voice actors just like handed the lines with no context for like the 5 people who were doing it. And so that's why like the lines are just wildly like very dependent on like who did it at what time and how they were feeling about it. Yep, okay. I've been told I have a very expressive face, but mostly in the form because I've gotten really good at puppeting my model. Fun fact: when I puppet my model specifically on like just chatting streams, when I'm not playing games, I'm actually looking at myself while I'm doing this, so that I can see my performance for you guys. Sorry if that's a little like immersion breaking, but that's how I do it. Cuba. Did I mention Cuba? I don't think I mentioned Cuba. You'd love to see the resting bitch face? No, I didn't say Cuba. This is my neutral face you're looking at right now. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna set it to my neutral face, i.e. my RBF. Here you go. Hugo, yeah, Hurricane Hugo. No, it's still smiling. Yeah, so when I had my model designed, when I had my model designed, I told my model maker, I said, hey, I have RBF. So can we design Akami with a smile so that like when I just hold my face neutral, she will have a still somewhat smiling face, and so you'll be like, oh, she's still smiling. That's because Akami's neutral position is a smile. Hold on, let me go grab the model. Yeah, Akami's neutral, like the model's neutral like face position is a smile, so that it kind of counterbalances my RBF quite a bit. A resting happy face, exactly. I'm finding Akami here. Grab this one. Aim in a little bit. Okay, hair, you're hold on, I gotta tie my hair back. The fan's just pushing hair in my face and it's kind of bothering me now. Yeah, see? Kami is drawn with a with a neutral smile, so that it's it counteracts my resting bitch face. Would you look at that? It's almost like I had several models where my RBF came out and everyone thought I was unhappy. No, that's just what I fucking look like. So I'm like, you know what? From now on, let's make sure that the model has a neutral smile so that we counteract that resting bitch face pretty damn hard. From here on out. A friendly smile to draw people in striking range. Pulls out pistol. Give me your money. Oh wow, you look so friendly. Empty your wallet. I'm gonna go take a small break while the ads roll here, guys. I'm gonna go get some water because I'm like, man, I'm thirsty. I need water. Okay, we'll be back in just a moment, guys. very good, guys. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was doing a little light cleaning while the break was rolling. So, yeah, as you can see, Akami does have like a neutral smile on her face to help with the with the resting bitch face that I have. Any other questions? That's not a question. Rubbing my nose. That's not a question at all. Hello, Simon. Welcome in. Gravy! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. That's not a question either. That's a statement. Any thoughts on Fallout? I've heard things that it's a Souls-like game. I think it's currently having some I think it has a little bit of like a optimization problems right now. So I'm gonna wait a little bit on it. Honestly, you can wait on Souls-likes. They're not like you have to play them immediately. I'm doing well, Simon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, no issues. It was super fun. Were you playing it on PC or were you playing it on console? I feel like people who play it on PC on console won't have issues. Because some of these game devs are making it for the console and not for the PC, like initially. Thoughts on the Gundam Wing 30th anniversary? I didn't really grow up with Gundam Wing. G Gundam was my first Gundam. So, and we still haven't gotten the anime for that yet. I'm still waiting on my G Gundam, okay? Where's my G Gundam, okay? Your PC, oh, okay, really? All right. I'll have to give it a look then. I'm ambidextrous. Well, Akami, the character, is ambidextrous. The human that pilots Akami, is right-handed. That's my dominant. What games do I personally enjoy offline or streaming? I do love me a good survival crafting game. I played a lot of Vintage Story, which will be coming back soon, guys. By the way, I say that because Nodecraft, it has just opened up Vintage Story servers. So, who wants to work in my fief? Love survival crafting, love Pokemon. I like Monster Collection. I'm a big Pokemon nut. Love Pokemon. Love platformers. The games I'm not super big on are like PvP only competitive games. That's your like Marvel Rivals or like Team Fortress 2, Overwatch style games. I'm not super keen on. What else that I'm not super keen on? Yeah, those. Hero shooters. Well, not just hero shooters. Like, Dead by Daylight, I'm probably not going to be super keen on. Any game where it's, like, only online PvP, that's probably where I'm not going to be like, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, no. Because here's the thing, guys. I like talking to you. I like talking to you guys. I like chit-chatting with you, making comments. You can make comments back and I read them and I respond to them. And, now this isn't every person I've gone into to watch their streams, but sometimes I'll go into other people's streams and they'll be playing like Marvel Rivals or something. And you'll say hi and you'll see people say hi and they won't respond because they're too busy playing the game. And that's fair. That's honestly fair. I also just don't find entertainment in those style games either. Like, I look at them and I'm like, oh, okay. Half the time, it's mostly just, you know, yelling about doing XY. People need to be doing XYZ and stuff like that. Monster Rancher. I originally, like, so when Monster Rancher 1 and 2 came out on Steam, I bought it and then refunded it because at the time my audio was not separated. And the volume controls, the original volume controls for Monster Rancher were on and off. There was no, like, slider because it was a port of the mobile version that's on, like, iOS and shit. iOS and Android. So, yeah, the audio controls for Monster Rancher were on and off. I could probably play it now. I will warn you.
Hi, Akami.
I will 100% warn you about Monster Rancher. It's a menu game. In Monster Rancher, it is 100% a menu game. It's mostly menus. It's like watching people play Uma Musume, actually, when you think about it. Let us out, it's dark in here. Oh, why'd the salad say where they went That's a pretty good one. Monster Rancher walks so Uma Musume could run. Wow, yeah, no, that works. When will I play date anything on stream? Because I'm a monster girl. Likely won't. And here's the reason why is because I am not super good with visual novels. And the reason why I'm not super good with visual novels is because my attention span is alarmingly short. And reading blocks of text will turn my brain off immediately. It's funny I can play in menu games, but reading blocks of text, my brain is off immediately. I've played Gundam Breaker 4 to completion. The Gundam that we had, its name is what do we call it? It was the frog. It was like the FRG Prime or something we called it. I played Digimon World New Order to completion. Had Mastamon and everything. What else did we do? Like I've done a lot of games actually over my tenure as a streamer. You know, we just recently celebrated 4 years as Twitch partner. My 5th year anniversary is coming up. Played Cyber Sleuth, yes. I'm looking forward to Time Stranger. I played both Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, both on stream, and Digimon World 2.
Hey, Akami.
We tried to play Digimon Survive, but I quit that after the first stream. I realized that it was actually just a visual novel with a very poorly implemented strategy RPG like stapled on. And you could actually, like, here's my hot take about Digimon Survive, guys. Here's my hot take about Digimon Survive. You could remove the strategy RPG from the game and it wouldn't change anything about the story. And to me, that's poor game design.
Hi, Akami.
At that point, it's just time wasting, already on top of the time wasting that the visual novel side of things is going to give you. Hi, Squid. I have not played Digimon World 4. That is correct. I played a little bit of Digimon World 3. Yeah. What games do you think fit my personality with the best stream? It's really like a bunch. I'm a variety streamer at heart. I like exploring new things and old things. Retro is pretty cool. Pokemon's really always up my alley. I like games that let me be Gremlin. When I say Gremlin, I mean like doing things that like you'd be like, wait, you can do, like, anytime someone who's watching my stream goes, wait, you can do that, I've done my job correctly. Hi, Ducky, how you doing? Personally, you found Uma Musume unwatchable on streams? Uma Musume is one of those games of you could watch someone else play it or you can play it yourself, and there's almost never an in-between. I can't watch other people play Uma Musume, but I can play Uma Musume myself. Absolutely.
Hey, Akami.
Like, hi, Axe. Like, when I played Elden Ring, my build was Unga Bunga. I was Ungus Bungus. I wielded two pickaxes until I got 2 great stars. That was my build. I was like endurance, so I could fast roll in heavy armor. Big hammer. swing big hammer, which is why I actually struggle with Night Rain, because Night Rain does not allow me time to process everything that's going on, because by the time you realize what you should be doing, your party is already like 3 steps ahead of where you should have been, and you're just like, oh, this is moving way too fast for me. I have played Peak with a few people, yes. I have been in a group that made it to the peak where I was dead, so I have the Scrungle outfit. Oh, it's a great build. It's a very fun build. I've also played Dark Souls 3, but I didn't play standard Dark Souls 3. I played the Convergence mod, which is one of those like Magic Matters mods. So you know, you've got the slowly regenerating FP. It's significant. I mean, it's pretty significant, the recovery of it, but like it's not like so fast where you can just like rattle out all the spells and then not feel like you can, you know, have to worry about your FP. I beat Dark Souls 3 Convergence with a roll build. I was a Thorns roll build. It was fun. That shit's fun. I feel Uma Musume is one of those games that you either watch someone who is really good at it to get info on how to do runs better, or you watch someone playing it for the first time so you can see the reaction to races, because the first time, yeah, I kind of agree with that, actually. I very much agree with that. What's cool is, since I do live in Japan, I could probably look at arranging to go visit a couple of the horses that are still alive, like Gold Ship and Haru Urara. If I can figure out how to call on the telephone to do that. Because you can't just roll up to those farms and visit those horses like out of the blue. You gotta arrange that shit. I like the druid, actually. It's just the druid's fun because its spell was a dot. Like, it was a little homing dart that also applied a dot. Hello, darling, welcome in. You haven't made it to the oh no, wait, level 3 is the ice level, I believe. That one can be rough, yeah, because the stamina draining wind. It's like, we're gonna freeze you now, and you're like, excuse me, what? Legend of Legaia? Vanguard Bandit. Gut builds are a lot of fun, yeah. They kind of own a horse now? What do you mean? Oh, through stocks. Got you. Interesting. I actually, you know what, guys? Call me a weeb. Call me a weeb. I bought a statue. I did it. It's happened. It's happened, guys. I bought my first ever anime statue. Thanks, Cue Ball. Thank ya. Being bullied by my own chat. Wow. Wow. You're not even gonna ask me which one it is? I mean, I did ask you to call me weeb, so like, I asked for this. I asked for this. Would you guys like to see it? I can actually show it on stream. It's very tasteful. Wait, Squid. Does my Megazord and Dragonzord Japanese versions count as figures? I feel like those are action figures because you can pose and play with those. You can't play with this one. This one's for display only because it's like a statue. But I remind you of Haruka. 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 Which Haruka? This is the one I bought, guys. Oh, that's a tiny picture. There you go. That's the one I bought. What's that noise? What is that noise, Tazuto? I put this on the screen. You make this like noise, like you're fucking dry heaving. Excuse me.
Hey, Akami.
Ah. Hi, Josh. How you doing? It's the noise Haruka is known for. Who's Haruka though? Is Haruka another streamer or? Oh, Haruka Karubu. Oh, it's the green hair. It's most likely the green hair. And like the horns, we both have green hair. We both have horns. We're both independent VTubers. Yeah. Yeah, we're both indies, both green hair, both horns. Yeah, Simon, how do I remind you of Haruka though? I'm curious to know. How do I remind you of her though? I'm actually very curious. But no, this is the statue that I bought. This is wait, I run a cult? Since when did I run a cult? Wait, we're a cult? Wait, this is a cult? What? The hair. Okay, yeah, I figured it was the hair. Do not answer. It's a trap. But yeah, no, this is the statue that I bought. This is Narita Bryan. Fun fact about Narita Bryan, she's not even my favorite Uma Musume. But then you'd be like, wait, Akami, why did you buy an Uma Musume statue if she's not even your favorite Uma Musume statue? Well, if you know who my favorite is, and you know anything, or actually not anything, but if you know a little bit about my favorite and the Uma Musume universe, you would know that my favorite is Biwa Hayahide. And they're sisters, because the actual horses were brothers. Look, Uma Musume is complicated, okay? Mostly in the sense that, you know, they're all horse girls, but some of the horses they're based off were boys. So... Kami's favorite Uma is Biwa Hayahide. That is correct. Biwa Hayahide is my favorite Uma Musume. It's the hair. Honestly, it's the whole profile. The entire profile of Biwa Hayahide is just makes my heart go doki doki. Absolutely. Hi, Moxie. How you doing? Welcome in. Also, her outfit's so good. Just saying. The better than now look. She's smart, okay? She's smart. Something about smart, hot ladies. It just does it for me, I guess. Correct. If the decoration is on the Uma Musume's right ear, like, so the person's right, like this one. Well, you can see my mouse, hold on. Like this one right here. that means the horse they're based off of is a stallion. If the decoration is on the person's or the Uma Musume's left ear, that means that it's a mare. And that's how you know. The majority of them are based off male horses. No. No, they do not, Moxie. I would advise to not. Actually, I believe it's in the end user license agreement. You're not allowed to lewd the horse girls, just so you know. Don't lewd the horse girls. Also, I'm just gonna delete that comment. That one makes me uncomfy. That one. Oh, my voice a tiny bit? Oh, that's actually quite a compliment. I didn't sound like Haruka when I first started out. Trust me. In fact, if I showed you my how I used to sound, like you know, 6-ish years ago, you'd understand that like I've come a long way. My voice is unrecognizable. Thank you for self-care, Zuni. Krusty Grays, is that how you greet people in like real life? Wow. I'm also gonna delete this one. This one also makes me a little uncomfy. Yeah, I can't do that voice anymore, Tazuto. Probably for the better, honestly. I'm actually glad I can't do that voice anymore. Yeah, it's not the cool kind. It's the you disappear forever kind. The hardened criminal kind. You're not gonna get to have a friendly brawl with someone in a kombini, no. How would I describe my sense of humor in a nutshell? Dark and dirty, but also extraordinarily clever at times. Oh no, actually, no. My sense of humor is extraordinarily clever, but dark and dirty at times. Or dark and or dirty. That's probably the best way to describe my sense of humor. Ask some of my friends. Like, you can ask Kerbelos too. Like, Kerbelos has been in voice chats with me before where like someone will say something. And so Kerbelos can actually attest to this. Kerbelos has sat in voice chats with me before where we'll be with like a group of people. Gravy's probably seen it too. Where we'll be with a group of people and someone will say something and then I will just rattle out a one-liner based on what they said. And it's really clever. And it's not something I can necessarily demonstrate. But I'm very fast. I'm very fast with like the one-line retort or the one-line pun. And I'm very astute with wordplay. And sometimes I make dick jokes, okay? So intelligent with a hint of spicy. Absolutely. Yeah, you want, like I said, my most intelligent spicy joke thus far is if a vampire is having sex with someone, can the vampire achieve orgasm or do they have to be invited to come inside first? I wrote that joke. That's my joke. I mean, feel free to tell it, but you just know where you heard it. It's from me. I told that joke. Powerful. Absolutely. It is a good one. Also, we all know that all the vampires moved to the bottom of the ocean. There's no light down there. They don't have to worry about it. See, guys, it wasn't Implosion that destroyed the Ocean Gate sub. It was the vampires trying to, you know, stay hidden, okay? What do you got with you combine the vampire with the teacher? What do you got? Ocean vampires. Yeah, but see, the problem is the ocean vampires are extraordinarily stressed out. They're under so much pressure, guys. I have not become amphibious yet. No. Don't need to. I survived. Just ocean vampires wearing flippers, yeah. Hi, Mana. How you doing? Welcome in. Bunch of blood tests. So, when I was in high school, we had this one we had this one social studies teacher, absolute best teacher. We call like his name was Mr. Fonzarelli, but we called him the Fonz. Anyway, every time we had class with him, it was nothing but happy days, and he gave us all A's. That's a fucking terrible joke. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna go hide now. That joke was certified rotten the moment it came out of my mouth. Wow. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? And there's the swamp ass. I didn't hear that one, Fear and War. Tell me more. Boo, but also good job. Are they ambisextras? Perhaps. That's pretty good, Gravy. That's pretty good. Remember, guys, the fact that casual sex exists implies that there is pro-ranked sex. Professional ranked queues. Ha! That's a good one. Except Harry Potter is a terrible series because of her. Anyway. Oh, another joke I wrote was this one. It's not much of a joke. It's actually something you can do to people. Feel free to use this one on your friends, by the way. So what you do is you go to your friend, you ask them to describe boxing to you. And if they say what I'm about to say, that means they watch me too. And you can be like, wait, do you know a snake girl on the internet? All right, so what is boxing? Oh, boxing. Yeah, no. That's when a couple people get in front of a crowd in a ring and fist one another till the other one can't take it. Yep. That's boxing. That's boxing. You fist each other till one of you can't take it no more. In front of a crowd, typically. Sometimes they even just practice. In fact, like, what was it like? Just like within the last year, wasn't there that like massive televised event of what was it? Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fisting one another? Crazy. two Baleens were out in the desert, and one said to the other, "Watch out for that cactus," while the other one said, "What cactus?" Wow, it's pretty good. Public fisting. Competitive fisting, even. Unethical. Unethical tip, guys.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Shelly. Okay, disclaimer. Don't actually do this. Don't. Full disclaimer. What I'm about to say. Do not actually go and do this. It will probably not end well. But yeah, you go to a sports bar. Go to a sports bar like right before a boxing match is gonna go on. You go like look at the people at the bar. You're like, hey, is everyone here to watch the fist? Everyone here to watch a couple dudes fist each other? Don't do that. 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 Wildly and no, don't do that. Nope. Don't do it. Nope. Don't do it, no. I'd still be wary doing it outside of the US. Sherlock Holmes, wow. Depending on the crowd, you could get away with it. Yeah. Yeah. What do the stock market and the singles night at the gay bar have in common, guys? It's a bear market. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here most nights. Wow. Wow. What did you realistically expect from me? That one's kind of brilliant though, I'm not gonna lie. You can request VIP. If you want to request VIP, go for it. Wow, that's pretty good, Cuball. Hey, Cuball! Did you hear about that one, like, grisly set of murders that happened, like, last Halloween? It was a pretty rough. It's a pretty rough set of murders. They still haven't figured out who the killer is yet, by the way. But what they found is they found like it was like a triple homicide, right? And they determined that the murder weapon is some bloody pumpkins they found out back, right? The victims, they were gored to death. Golden Gate Bridge looks pretty red to me. That's a pretty good one, Obsidian. So, why do curvy women make the best pirates? Because they always have chests full of treasure and plenty of booty. Yeah. Do you know why sex workers make terrible clowns? Do you know why sex workers make terrible clowns? Nah, no gag reflex. Apartment complex. I find the idea quite simple. Landlord? I didn't realize I was part of a fief. I didn't sign up to be a serf. I thought when you became a landlord, I thought, the whole point was I wasn't supposed to pay for this. Hi, Brutimus. Welcome in. No, gravy, you sweet summer child. When it comes to edging, I leave that to the professionals. Dominatrix Lawn Care. They specialize in edging. I don't think YouTube likes my jokes. I just watched the likes drop down by 2 on the YouTube side of things. I think some people are like, whoa, I didn't sign up to listen to this shit. It happens. You can't win them all. Oh, yeah. So to recant the story for people who are just like coming in, our town received this morning, my city received realistically it was the whole Pacific coast here in Japan. We received a tsunami advisory because of the almost 9.0 earthquake that happened in northern Russia this morning. And then later on they upgraded it to a tsunami warning, and they were like, yeah, waves up to 3 meters. I think it's technically still going, by the way, because the way tsunamis work, the first wave is not the wave that there are freak tsunamis out there. There are tsunamis that will just wow, that's a big wall of water, and then it hits you, right? Or hits the coast. There are some tsunamis that just slowly will it's more like a flood. But you don't know how quickly it's gonna rush in. So, for the most part, a lot of the coastal areas here in town have been evacuated for the most part. And for the higher elevation areas in my town, it's business as usual. My section of town, higher than usual elevation. We're about 55 meters. So we don't. If a tsunami is gonna hit in my area, I might be worried about that, because that's a lot of water. No, can't see the waves from my house. One, my building's not tall enough for me to see that. But no, I'm fine. I'm perfectly all right. And why did Godzilla? Oh no, this was not Godzilla. This was the Earth just being spicy and angry because it decided to crack its back or something. That's... How high does Richter go? Hold on. Richter scale. So the Richter scale goes up to 9.9. By the Richter scale, the earthquake that occurred in Russia was a great earthquake. And it is in the range of major damage to buildings and structures likely to be major damage to buildings and structures likely to be destroyed. Will cause moderate to heavy damage to sturdy or earthquake-resistant buildings, damaging in large areas, felt in extremely large regions. Hey. Oh, you have a good one too, Simon. Thank you for stopping by. And remember, on the YouTube side of things, guys, if you like what you see, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Really helps out a lot. We stream 5 days a week. I'm trying to upload more shorts as clips get made, and it's of a material where I'm like, yeah, we can make that a short and hand it to my editor and stuff like that. Belmont scale. What's the Belmont scale? Wait, is the Belmont scale a thing? Oh, right, Richter Belmont. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I just realized what you meant when you said the Belmont scale. Richter Belmont. So 9.0 is 100 times stronger than 8.0 and so on. Yeah. This one was an 8.7 to 8.8. So. Yeah. Have I had the Swedish Fish ghost energy? No, I have not. We don't have Swedish Fish here. A lot of Western candy has to be imported here in Japan. We do have some Western candies. We have Skittles. We have Snickers. We have Kit Kat. We don't have things like Airheads. You know, Swedish Fish. We don't have any of those. So. That's because tornadoes are very like flash in the pan, so it's hard to get like super accurate measurements on them specifically, compared to things like earthquakes and hurricanes, where there's a lot of stations set up to measure earthquakes. Because when the ground moves, there's a ton of like instrumentation out there that will give you the measurements on those. Hurricanes are big enough and of sustainability that they can get the wind measurements. Tornadoes, on the other hand, they occur, and the best way for them to describe how dangerous they were is to, because like, think about this. How deadly is a tornado that occurs in a national park where there's no one around? Think about how many tornadoes occur in the literal fuck-ass middle of nowhere. They damage that part of nature, and no one knows about it. It's the same adage of, does a bear shit in the woods? Or if a tree falls in the woods and there's no one to hear it, does it still make a sound? So yeah. Yeah, we have Black Thunder chocolate bars, exactly. Hi Salty. How you doing? How you doing, girly? Friend used to chase tornadoes? Yeah. That's a deadly profession. Mad respect to the people who be chasing tornadoes. And those, like, pseudo-tank trucks that they make for it. And I think even now the tornado scale has been, like, changed from the original one that it used... Because it used to be, what, the Fujiwara scale? There used to be, like, it was, like, the Fujiwara? I think it was the Fujiwara. Now it's the EF scale. And for some reason, there's a memory that lives deep in my brain, and I've never been able to find it again. But I feel like there used to be There's like a one scene from a cartoon. Okay, I'm gonna sound very crazy here for a little bit, so bear with me. I remember there was a scene from a cartoon, and I remember they flushed a toilet in the cartoon, and it turned into a tornado. I remember one of the characters in the cartoon yelling F5, and hold on, let's see, F5 tornado toilet cartoon. Let's see if Google knows what I'm talking about. It sure doesn't. It was like such an obscure one-off scene in some. It's probably tiny. Was it the P? It may have been the PJs. It may have been the PJs I'm thinking of. Holy shit! You might be right, Cue Ball. You might be right. Maybe that is what it is. It was not flushed away. No. Sounds like a fever dream? Probably was. I've had a few fever dreams in my day. Absolutely. Jill's Burn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Tornado skills. Oh, it's Fujita, replaced by the enhanced Fujita, because I think tornadoes got stronger since the original Fujita scale. I know it's Fuji something. I was being a little overcomplicated at the end there, it seems. Hold on. If that was a scene inside of the PJs, then you've solved the mystery that's been kind of plaguing me ever since my stupid ADHD riddle brain sometimes remembers that scene. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Is this the whole episode? Damn. Ba-da-ba-ba. Did it happen at the end of the episode, or maybe? I don't know, man. And I kid you not, the lowest spot on the Fuji is EFU. I guess this means unrecorded or something like that. Hold on. Enhanced Fujita. Yeah, EFU. Unknown, that's what it means. No surveyable damage. I'll probably look at it later tonight, just as a verification. For sure. F me, you coward, exactly. Big stretch. Big stretch. No, yeah. So this has been my, like, first foray into, like, navigating natural disasters in Japan. Nothing happened to me now, but it's good to know that, like, what to listen to for on my phone and stuff that happens around me, to watch my, watch the people, like, do as the people around you are doing, essentially. Is the best thing you can really do. You'll chase tornadoes in a simulator game? There's a simulator game for chasing, I mean, look, there's a simulator game for everything, honestly. I feel like there's definitely a simulator game for everything at this point in time. Oh, everything's fine, at least on my end. The warning's still there right now. I don't know if by how much the water has risen on the coastline, but my part of town is like 55 to 60 meters in elevation. So if if there is a tsunami that is that high, then I'm starting to get worried. If there was, you'd hear, well, if like you'd hear my phone go off, and then I would be like, I gotta go, guys. But no, everything's fine. Everything's good. Yeah. I got dinner tonight. You know, it's kind of a nice, cozy, relaxing night tonight, honestly. If I'm being real. Called Outbreak on Steam. Ooh. Oceanfront property, yeah. Where I live is definitely not oceanfront, but the ocean is nearby. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit more. Oh man. I'm actually not even sure why Uma Musume was made in the first place. Like, I don't know where the inspiration was to turn the horses into anime girls. I don't know if it was like Psy Games who thought of that idea, or if like maybe the Horse Racing Association here in Japan thought about it. Gambling, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Gotcha and horse betting kind of go hand in hand a little bit when you think about it. So it is quite interesting that horse racing culture was enriched by this game here in Japan. Because people started showing interest in like actually going and seeing the horses. It's like a weird roundabout investment when you think about it. And ever since they released it globally too, tons of Westerners have been getting grass for Haru Urara. Like, they broke the website. They broke the website that's used to give Haru Urara grass. It's funny, actually. It's kind of cute too at the same time. It was the same bit for the ship girls. Yeah. Psy Games didn't make that game, did they? That game weirds me out, actually. I'll be real with you. That one is what? That's that Grand Blue. Does Psy Games make that one too? I tried playing it, but then like the moment the first lolly showed up on my screen, I was like, I'm out. Which, by the way, did not. It wasn't that deep into the game, by the way. It was not that deep into the game, and I was just like, oh, I see what we're doing in this game. Check out. Bye. Yeah, you're not missing much, Kethel. Trust me. Trust me on that one. All right, we have an ad break coming up here, guys. I'm going to take a small break to stretch my legs and do some cleaning a little bit while we're doing our ad break. So have fun with the Garticon stream. I'll be right back. Trying to get my apartment under control. So sorry about that. Whew. You know, doing stuff like putting boxes up and cleaning. Yay! In between streaming segments. Hello, hello, okay. I'm not having a stroke. You're having a stroke. Regular, welcome in. Apartment training classes must be expensive. Man. Can you get some study advice for me? What you studying? I can do my best to help you, but what you studying? Let's call you Linus. Whoa. You're not going to tell me to go to lttstore.com, are you? You're not going to try to give me any tech tips, huh? Bio? College, like university biology? Whoa. I haven't taken a bio course in a long time, actually. The gallbladder is green because of the bile. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Let's see, what else? Hi, Yerman. Well, hisashiburi desu ne. Hope you're doing well. What other biology facts do I know? That's about it. What? How do you get? How could you go all the way through high school and get to college without knowing that mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Huh? Med coding school's kicking your ass. Oh, well, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe wholeheartedly in you. Think you're gonna fail? Is your university professor like kind of a hard ass? That's the only reason you'd fail. It's a rather specific piece of information, Kethel, but like it literally is taught in every school in America. It is kind of outdated, yeah, Oka. It is actually outdated. You got this. Look. Be real with you guys. Come here. Here. I graduated with a 4.0 summa cum laude from my university with a degree in Japanese language and culture studies. Now, I speak some Japanese, but I don't speak enough for day-to-day like conversation or anything like that. So think about that. There really is such a thing as fake it till you make it, and I've done it. Then again, my curriculum was lacking like the part of the curriculum where you because they strongly recommend if you're getting a Japanese degree from my university, they're like, yeah, you should go study abroad. You know, get that immersion and that like Japanese school experience that you don't get like here in America. And I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds really great. And then the pandemic happened. It's like, oh, that's butts. Guess I can't go study abroad for my entire school career. No, I think you can aspire to be more than that, Hanny. Hanny, you are a university student, right? You're in college, right? Thank you for the head pats. You could have happened sooner. Wait, what do you mean by that, Yorman? What exactly do you mean by that? If there's anything I learned about university is Cabellas, I'm sorry, you gotta take that one out. They're not supposed to be here at that age. Sorry, Hanny. It's just the rules. Best of luck on your biology, though. Hi, Penguin. How you doing? It's not for just your safety, it's for my safety too. That's why we don't let minors in 18 plus spaces.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Massa, welcome in. You're back from dog sitting for, oh, 2 big fluff babies. Nice. I'm more of a cat person myself because every time I've interacted with dogs, my hands end up smelling and I just end up smelling dog all day. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kerbellis, I baited that one. I had a feeling because like someone comes in, they're like, hey, can you help me study? And I'm like, That's alright. That's automatically like a flag. That's automatically a flag. That's why you kept hearing me go, wow, university's hard. University. I was making sure they were a university student. The other one acts like a cat, yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Whoa, careful with that. Careful with that statement there, Wildland. That's an antique. You gotta hold that one carefully. That's an old one. That's an oldie but goodie. Yeah, wow, you know me so well. I do have one big old brain cell. It's smooth. It's smoother than a baby's bottom, though. Gotta brush your face. What? Wait, wait, hold on, guys. When did brushing a face become a thing? Hold on, did I miss something? Is there like a new hygiene? Is there like a new hygiene routine that I have not been made privy to of brushing the face? Beard brush. Oh. Yeah, I don't got one of those, so I wouldn't know what that's all about. Yeah, my brain cell is like a river stone. Smooth, shiny, wet. I'm also like a Japanese sliding door. I'm fragile. I'm unhinged, but damn it, I still work. I'm feeling very appreciative of the time I've had in not Skyrim, in Oblivion. I don't think I'm gonna return to Oblivion. I think some of the systems are just a little too clunky for my stupid brain to be keen on. The systems of the game very much feel like a product of their time, so it's just like, okay, yeah, I think we can go ahead. I feel like I've had enough of the Oblivion experience to be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Largely unused, exactly. Oh, okay, all right. I got you. I understand. Exfoliation. How I shed my scales. Or you don't have to do that, Fear and War. You can just like not play Destiny 2. Your life might be actually better for it. Realistically speaking. If it gets mods, I know that that like Bethesda has made it in such a way they're like it makes modding it difficult. So yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and reclaim some of my disk space now that I'm thinking about it. Now that my brain is big thinky about it. Yeah. Modding's often the most fun part. Yeah, I feel like when the Bethesda's like, yeah, you can't mod our game. I'm like, hey Bethesda, have you forgotten why people play your games? It's not to okay, so at times, yes, it is to experience the single player story and stuff. However, most people play Bethesda games to mod the fuck out of them too, you know? Alright, waiting for Sky Oblivion to release 1 decade from... Fucking real. Fucking real. Hytale's been in the news lately more and more because one of the original co-founders of the game, Hytale, is trying to buy the IP back from Riot so he can release the game on the old legacy engine and like make it early access and be like, let's make it first and then we can make it good. And I'm just like, holy shit, are we watching someone try to resurrect a game that they tried to shutter? That's crazy. I don't know if he's ever going to get a hold of it, though. We'll see. He's trying, though. Oh, he's trying. God, I remember being so excited for Hytale when I first saw the trailer. And I'm like, man, I can't wait for that game. Now, I would sometimes sit there and be like, my brain would be like, do you guys remember Cube World? I'm like, yeah, I remember Cube World. What a fucking scam. And I'm like, wait, there was a game that was like Cube World. Minecraft had a baby and it looked a lot better. And I was like, oh yeah, Hytale. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Ah. My fangs are cute? You think so? Yeah. Oh, you had the tsunami warning too? Yeah. Yeah. Ours probably won't go away till the like late evening or something like that, probably. I mean, it was almost a 9.0 earthquake Sam Squatch. Like that thing was almost a 9. It was like 8.7, 8.8. That's pretty substantial. Why am I so yawny right now? Holy shit. Kami got the EP bitch disease, I see. Oh yeah, Grounded 2 did come out. I tried playing the first one. I love survival crafting games. I don't know. Grounded never seemed to scratch that itch for me. For me, the original Grounded did not scratch the itch for me. Something about it just didn't like hit the right, like it didn't hit just right, I think. Way better with friends. I feel like yes and no, because here's the thing with me. Kerbells has already heard me talk about this with other games. My schedule is not conducive to play with friends unless that's all I'm doing. Because especially with a game like Grounded and Grounded 2 and other games that have a set map with a story based around it, a lot of times what will happen is people will progress the story because you unlock recipes that way. And if you're not around to play, you'll come back in, at a later time and be like, holy shit, what happened? And you won't understand what all went on or where to pick it up. And yeah. This is early in the morning beating your ass at Magic. Look, people don't understand like how kind of good at Magic I am. Have I watched K-pop Demon Hunters? I have watched K-pop Demon Hunters. Absolute treat. 10 out of 10. Recommend it. We need more animation like that in the future. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think Elio. Do you guys know like Pixar's Elio, the one that flopped, it flopped super hard, and now it's only the second worst performing Pixar movie of all time. I think it's because Disney literally didn't advertise it. Hit theaters, Disney did nothing to advertise that fucking movie. Did you guys know Elio came out? Yeah, no, neither did I. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Like some of my deck lists can be cruel and unusual. They may have actually. Oka, you'd have to look it up. Yeah. Onward. Onward is currently the worst performing Pixar movie, which is such a shame. It's not a bad movie. Onward's actually a pretty okay movie. It's just Onward came out at the time that COVID was hitting, so like the theaters were suffering pretty damn hard, and Onward, you know, they tried to make it a theater release, it just didn't work out, and you know, that shit costs money to do. And but I remember when Onward came to Disney Plus, I watched it and I'm like, this is a pretty alright movie. Of course, still, once again, movie had Chris Pratt syndrome. Toy Story 5, Battle of Barbie Bluff. Honestly, I think we are getting a Toy Story 5. I don't know why. I say that because I feel like Toy Story 4 left off at a spot where they could just like not make another one. But at this point, Disney has, and a lot of it is Disney's fault, by the way. A lot of this is actually Disney's fault. Disney does nothing to advertise their new properties, and spends a lot of times rehashing their older properties, to the fact that like they're just kind of a weird sequel and remake factory now. Like nothing really new is coming out of Disney for the most part. They're giving the live action AI slop treatment to a lot of their old classic, you know, beloved movies. And anything that is a technically new property from like Pixar or something, they don't give it the light of day like as it's releasing, so that like it commercially suffers. And I kind of wonder if that's on purpose, so they could just have a tax write-off or something like that. I'm just like, why? Like, I know that Cinderella movie bombed so hard. It bombed. Ugh. And they're like, we're never making another live action one again. We're putting all of our live action projects on hiatus, or we're halting all of them now. And then this fucking Lilo and Stitch movie came out, and they're like, hold on, maybe not. Open the gate a little. Despite, you know, a lot of the problems the Lilo and Stitch movie had. That's what I said, Snow White, right? I did say Snow White. Right, I did say Cinderella. Why did I say Cinderella? Oh, because I looked at the horse girl and I thought Cinderella Grey. That's what it was. Yeah, Snow White. That's the one I'm thinking of. But also, if I recall correctly, the Cinderella movie also didn't do well commercially. Because they also did a live action remake of Cinderella. And Pinocchio. Ugh. That one is not good. That one is... I watched it. It's not good. It's... no. Just no. Just, no, no good. No bueno. Hi, Zendales. Yeah, I'm okay.
Hello, Akami.
Hi. Our city got a tsunami advisory, then it was upgraded to tsunami warning, which is where it's currently sitting at. Really, it's just the coastal areas that might be affected here in, you know, all of today, essentially, Zendales. I am not in a coastal area. I'm in a quite hilly, highly elevated area from my city. So I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine. But technically speaking, you know, all of our phones did go off. So we had to be aware that the tsunami was there. So yeah, I survived. Yay. Hi, Badger. Randomly losing sight of the yeah, no. And was like, why is she not playing a game? Can she not load a game? No, it's fine. I could load a game if I wanted to. The snail? What the hell is the snail? You like trains? They're alright. Oh, I see. Trains are okay. I'm gonna be taking a train and then like a week and a half. In a week and a half, I'll be taking a train down to Tokyo. Their logo's a snail. Oh, so no. I see now. I don't know what Astif movie is. Like, I know it's called Astif movie, but I've never seen it. That brain rot is thoroughly after my time.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Nightmare. How many chuggas before I say chug? Chugga, 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 chugga. Choo, choo. 12. I counted. I think it's 12. Like chugga, 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 choo. Yeah, it's 12. I feel like that's the appropriate number. It's 12. Are we about to have an argument? Are we about to have people debate me on the number of chuggas before you say choo-choo? It's 12. Yorman? Yorman. My spoon's too big. My spoon is too big. My spoon's too big. Anyway. Thank you, Zendales. Happy birthday, Luna. It's fine? Yeah, it is fine. Of $100. That's a fine of $100. I think I'm so tired because I literally had to invent shit to do today. I had fuck all to do today at work, and it was also like hot and it's sticky today, and I'm just like, yeah, my school being at the elevation it was, it didn't have to worry about evacuation, so at least I didn't have to worry about that. But yeah, no, teachers were watching the news for the most part for the better part of most of the morning. So, yeah. Oh, happy belated birthday, Zendales. My birthday is in... Let's see. Today's July 30th. Next month is August. So we'll say about 2.5 months. In about 2.5 months is my birthday. Which is pretty cool. If you're like, well, how old are you turning? I'll be like, yes. I sure am aging. That's the answer you're gonna get. Your son logs is 16th. Nice. Soon. Alright, I'm just... I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Whoa! Kerbelos! He might be playing Abiotic. Hold on. Yeah, he's playing Abiotic. You're fine, Majide. I'm hoping you're doing well. Doing okay? Nice, nice. Not even self-care. Yeah, on the next break, I have to get more water. I'll just have to do it myself. It's the same lo-fi mix that we've been using all summer so far, Capital. Oh, thank you, Corbellis. You took it. Good. Thank you. Yep. If you're still watching somehow, just know that this is a space that is not for minors. It is to protect myself and yourself. No worries, Corbellis. I understand. You're probably playing some Abaduk. You're good. You're good. Yeah, usually stuff doesn't go down in our chat. Just, you know, that was like that was an immediate red flag. Holy. Someone's just like, my birthday is this, and then I'll be X years old. And you're just like, I need you to choto the fuck up right there. I need you to not, like, hold up. It's weird, yeah. If I had a nickel for every minor we banned tonight, I'd have 2 nickels, which shouldn't happen twice, but you know what? It happens. Yes, our local smut dealer, if you will. Tell Broth I said hi. Earth year starts with a 19. What would you consider being old if you're born in the 1900s?
Oh boy, 2 nickels. Hey Jimmy, why'd your mom give me 2 nickels?
Yeah, we don't allow minors in this space simply because here's why, guys. Yeah, we're doomed. Yeah, no. The reason why minors are not allowed in this space it's to protect ourselves. It's not just to protect them; it's to protect us as well as adults. Because honestly, I feel like there's always this like mentality, especially amongst, you know, people who are not of age, who are always like, man, why are we not allowed in those spaces? It's because it's for your safety and ours. It's for your safety and it's for ours. It's just like, I don't think you understand. Like, we don't want bad people to possibly be interacting with you, but also we might talk about things that you're not ready to hear about. Time to put away our pickaxes, but we yearn for the mines. Ever since I was a child, I've yearned for the mines. Yeah, like taxes. Exactly. So, one of the things I've learned how to do with taxes specifically, you guys know how in like Elden Ring and Dark Souls you can roll to like avoid a tax? Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I roll to avoid a tax. That's another one too, yeah, Obsidian. It's not my responsibility to babysit someone. But Hi, Cyrus. There is plenty of content on the internet for people who are under 18 to enjoy that is legally available for them. Go south real fast, yeah. So when I was in college getting my Japanese degree, I actually went to a couple of meetings of, it was called the Japanese Anime and Manga Society, and they would weekly, like on like a Friday, watch anime episodes, and they always had like a set series, like set number of series they were watching at the time. I stopped going after number 2 when I realized that some of the anime they had chosen to watch for that year was kind of gross. It was kind of gross. Like, one of the anime they were watching was like a slice of life anime about like middle schoolers being like kind of making inappropriate humor at one another, and I was just like, abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't know how they feel about, I don't know how to feel about them calling themselves. Yeah, well, I left pretty quickly, Manny. I left. No, not stuff like Akira. I'm talking like gross stuff. Akira is disturbing. Not necessarily, well, it's also gross, but it's not gross in that way, you know? How are you doing, Vanny? So checks out. I think the reason they called it that, Vanny, is because when they called it the Japanese Anime and Manga Society, they didn't say it by name. They called themselves Jams. They went by the name Jams. I'm good. I survived a tsunami today. And by survived, I mean I heard about it happening somewhere else in my city, mostly around the coastline. And I sat up here on my little hill of like 55 meters and said, oh, that's scary. I hope it doesn't come up here, knowing that the likelihood of it ever coming up here is small. I did hear about the tsunami. I'm okay, Cyrus. Hope you're doing well. I have the reason to go down to the coast, especially right now. It's dark. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, let's stay on the hill. You want... Hey, Vanny. You want to hold hands on the hill? Destino. You. Me? Don't worry. We don't have to worry about pregigante. I'm a snake and she's a cow. I would still try really hard, but you know. Anyway. Well, when I say hill, I mean like, it's not like a small hill. Like we're just in a highly elevated part of the of my city, is what it is. How's the 8.8 quake? It happened up in Russia. When the quake hit Japan, it was like a 1. It had dissipated to a 1 by the time it hit Japan. And then we got the tsunami advisory, then it was upgraded to tsunami warning. So, but I don't live like beside the coast, so I don't have to, like if I lived by the coast, we probably would not be streaming tonight. I'd probably be in a shelter or something, or depending on where they wanted us to evacuate to. No, see, that's the beauty of it. that Vanny may not realize is that 2 of the hands holds Vanny's hands. And the other 2 hands, well, we'll just let them do what they want to do. Right, Vanny? You understand. You get it. Yeah, they're just chilling on other body parts. Like, the horns, yeah. And the hips. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing about the tsunami, is the best way to avoid a tsunami is just literally go to high ground. It is quite literally walk to higher ground. It's the only way you can avoid a tsunami. What do you mean next time, Vanny? Yeah. It hit us first because, you know, we're like right up there. I'm not sure how bad it was in Hawaii though. Wildfire smoke. Don't breathe this. Ba-da-ba-boom. Sorry we're not playing the planned out game tonight, guys. I'm just not feeling, like I said, I was not, last couple weeks, I've just, well, the Donkey Kong week was made sense, but, yeah, I don't know, I just haven't been feeling Oblivion lately. I deserve a break. I actually enjoy playing games. A lot of the times I'm playing games, it's actually playing them on stream with you guys. I don't play too many games off stream, actually, believe it or not, except Uma Musume, because I have to run that through a VPN. But still. My headphone cable felt short for some reason. Oh, I dropped. 1 second. Spice it up with the Fabres. You have a hard time to play any games right now that aren't friend games like Replay and Peak because, you don't know, friend good time. No, it is a good time, actually. I struggle a little bit with those games, I'm gonna be real. Because sometimes I just go quiet and I concentrate on playing the game because I have that kind of tism, you know, where, like, put the game in front of me and I'm like, oh, I feel like I have to impress my friends by doing really good at the game. Or I turn into an absolute gremlin and I try to sabotage people. That happens too. Ooh, that's awesome, Lavender. I hope you enjoy them. The merch I got, like my merch, I actually own some pieces of my own merch. It's some of the best shit I own. Like once winter rolls around again, you bet your sweet ass I'm gonna be wearing my hoodie. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool, Shadowbug. I have to run an UMA through a VPN. Yeah, I have to run an UMA through a VPN. Oh, it did come out in Japan 5 years ago. Came out in Japan, not 5 years, 4 years ago. Hi, man. Uma Musume came out in Japan 4 years ago. I have to run it through a VPN because you have to remember that one of the biggest sales tools that Japanese gacha games use is FOMO. Now, if you told someone in Japan, oh yeah, you can just replay all the old Uma Musume stuff that you missed by just going on global, they just block it. Exactly, Vanny. And see, now apparently they added something new and spicy to Peak, because apparently now you can eat your friends if you're hungry enough. Apparently now your friends look like turkeys and you can eat them, and in Peak now there's cannibalism. It's in the patch notes. One of the patch notes in Peak right now is added cannibalism. Gobble gobble. Yay for cannibalism. Yeah, no, I saw it on TikTok.
Hey, Akami.
Oh, hi, Jordy. How you doing? Yeah, you can only eat your friends when you're hungry enough, apparently. Is when your hunger, I guess, is when your hunger meter fills up a certain amount of your stamina bar. That's when your friends look like food. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting a new chat box for the phone specifically. Maybe retiring the phone altogether. We'll keep the iPad. The iPad's just too damn useful. I mean, the iPad's like, goddamn, the iPad's useful because it's just like, whoa, we can look at websites and shit. Like, you can look at the statue I ordered again. Yay, statue. God, I wish thunderstorms would roll through here and bring in cool air and to cut the humidity in half. That'd be super nice. I'm so tired of walking outside and immediately sweating. Cyrus, you act like I needed a cannibalism patch to do that. Oh, I guess while we have this iPad up, we should probably turn the sash off. No, I wouldn't eat Yoka. I don't eat people like that. There are other snakes that do that if you want that. And the one thing I love about like rainy days is like when it's like kind of gloomy outside, you know, the rain's just like pitter-pattering outside and you're just like curling up in a blanket with like someone and like watching movies or like, you know, just chilling with some, oh my god, that would be so sweet, wouldn't it? Plus romantic, I guess, is the best way to describe me. What you did yesterday? Nice. like, you know, it's raining outside, you know, you make like, you either make something that like you can just like leave on the stove for a little bit, like on warm or something, like a stew or a soup or mac and cheese, and you know, or you order food in and watch movies and like sleep next to each other. Ugh. You'd abuse the shit out of that to watch the shows you wanted to watch but don't do on your own. Real. I feel like sometimes when you get to watch shows with someone else, I think you tend to watch things you wouldn't watch normally. Because it's like you can experience it with someone else. You can discuss it, you know. You get to both kind of experience it together. Just, I guess, the best way, yeah. Thank you for the self-care. Good water. Yeah. There's a reason they call them love seats, guys. It's not because you're supposed to like, you know, boink on them or, you know, you're supposed to sit side by side with someone, you know, just kind of like vibe with one another. Yeah. All right, we got an ad break coming up, guys. I'm gonna take a small break because my water bottle's starting to get empty. It was, you know, we filled it up like two breaks ago. So we'll be right back in just a little bit. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed more. Oh, wrong button. We're not here yet. If at all. I need more water. Ow. Ow. Bit my nail. Ew. Yeah. Thank you. That'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah. Wait, there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Of course there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. They never give us like more than 2 days notice with that shit. Why must you work with people you want to throw rocks at? God, I feel that. I feel that when I used to work at the dental laboratory. Wait, is there actually a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, or is it still rumored? Hold on. Oh, let me go. Yep, okay. Nope, there is a Nintendo Direct. That's great. Yep, and it's tomorrow. It's a partner showcase though, so. So it's mostly just gonna be like third-party games, since they may show off like 1 or 2 first-party games, but it's a partner showcase. So it's gonna be like, you know, other people's games coming to this Nintendo Switch 2 they're gonna be talking about. Yeah, good thing I survived. That's exactly Dumb Drum. They're aiming at 25 minutes. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of ports. It's gonna be a lot of ports, guys. It's gonna be a lot of ports of older games. I mean, that's kind of what made the Switch 1 thrive a little bit, but Switch 2 is gonna do the same thing, essentially. You won't see the new Direct, most likely? Why come? Nah. Like I said, if we do get updates about first-party stuff, it's gonna be few and far between. But this is a partner update, so it's gonna be a lot of like, they'll probably talk about a couple of games that have already released, specifically for the Switch 2, like the Somnium Files. They'll probably talk. Professor Layton may show up, but I will not support that game because I've heard they've been using AI in their workflows and shit like that. And I'm like, oh, gross, gross. I mean, that's what I heard, but you know, I could be wrong. You'd be excited for old ports if they didn't make them for a limited time. Yeah, it's mostly like when I'm talking old ports is For example, Horizon Zero Dawn may come to the Switch 2. If the Switch 2 is purported to have the same strength as a PS4 Pro or like a PS4, then you could probably see Horizon Zero Dawn hit the Switch 2. And since it is capable of things like DLSS and stuff like that, you could probably even see Horizon Forbidden West in some form or fashion come to the Switch 2. We'll see. Honestly, that's fair, Dumb Drum. But the thing about the Nintendo Directs is, they're pre-recorded. You can watch them anytime, or you could just like catch a quick article to see what they talked about. Oh yeah, that's right. Sony is suing Tencent, aren't they? Because of that quote-unquote blatant ripoff. Oh, I swear to Christ, I will crash out if there's a Bubsy game on the Switch. Bubsy should have died a long time ago, and then he keeps coming back somehow. Bubsy keeps reappearing, and you're just like, what is this fever dream? What did I do to deserve this? Coming soon, the Atari Jaguar collection. What was that all about, the ripoff? So there's a game called Lights of Mortrium, I believe is the name of it. Hold on, let me go to YouTube. Lights of Motrium or something like Motrium. Light of Motrium, yeah, hold on. Here, let me pull up the trailer for you. Was there any other tabs that might make noise? Here is this trailer. Now, when I show you this trailer, just know, it is not Horizon Zero Dawn. This game is not Horizon Zero Dawn. It's also not Destiny. I know that thing looks like it's straight out of Destiny. It's not Destiny either. Oh, you only follow tops, I see. You have an eye for character. Welcome in. No, just watch. This is the game that Sony's suing.
Wake up. I call you forth.
Wow.
I grant you to live.
Wow, look at that.
Spirals against time.
Remember, it's not Horizon Zero Dawn. It is a blatant ripoff. Even I'll look at that and go, huh. I mean, this is to Horizon Zero Dawn as Pal World is to Pokemon, right? Because this is supposed to be the survival crafting open world version of that kind of like gameplay loop. I would argue there's no reason for, Nintendo to be going after Pal World at all, but they are. Those games are distinctly different, in like how they play, and even the art styles here and there. But This is her. This is. This isn't just inspired by, guys. The designs look like they blatantly were like, "Hey, you see this game? Just change it a little. Change it a little. Change the design just a little bit." They won't know.
This dream,
They won't know.
where a god that blessed brought destruction. So why can't human beings kill God?
Yeah, why can't human beings kill God? That's a good question. That's a great question. Yeah, this just looks like the multiplayer survival craft 'em up version of Horizon. I mean, I'll be real with you guys. I say as I like my lips. I'd play the fuck out of this game. I would play the literal fuck out of this game. I don't care that it's a blatant ripoff. It looks cool. But even I can look at it and go, shit's Horizon Zero Dawn. Shit's Horizon Zero Dawn. Mixed with like essentially like what? Dune Awakening, Ark Survival Evolved, Conan Exiles, all that shit. A little bit of Monster Hunter, I guess, you know, with that Dark Souls-esque. And look, now it's Monster Hunter. Like a clunky Monster Hunter. Why make new stuff when you can copy successful other stuff? See, what's great is what we're seeing here is a dev who doesn't really know how to play the game with an infinite health like cheat turned on or something like that. They don't have to worry about dying while showing off combat. I guarantee you that bull monster would have killed you in like 3 or 4 hits, you know, with no healing, you know, but whatever. No, well, no, this game feels like a combination of things. It feels like a combination of Monster Hunter, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Conan Exiles. Flash Pal. You know what I mean. The open world set map, MMO style, what have you. This game does not speak to you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This thing was 8 months ago, so. That beetle looks cool, though. I dig the beetle. But hear me out, guys. Give me a Zoids game in this with this engine. How about, hey, how about don't rip off Horizon Zero Dawn? Just make Zoids, cowards. Just make a Zoids game.
I erased you, yet still you won't silence up. How much more resurgence do you need, anyway?
wow, look at that, guys. Look at the Did you guys see the suggested? Hold on. Oh my. It's almost like they know. It's almost like IGN here knows what's up. It's wowie. It's almost like they're like, maybe we should go ahead and throw in Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered as a trailer there. Coincidence? I think not. If you're gonna do a Zoids game, I think it would be appropriate for it to be, gosh. If you make a Zoids game, do not set it in the Zoids canon. What I mean by that, here's how I would do a Zoids game, guys. Here is exactly how I would do a Zoids game. MMO style, kind of like Dune / Dune, Ark Survival Evolved, all that shit, right? Kind of like that, all right? Are you following me? Are you following me? Are we good? Okay. You have 2 factions that you can join. You have 2 factions that you would join. One faction is the kind of faction that believes in the natural order of Zoids, i.e., they tame the Zoids, they live and function with the Zoids kind of in unison, kind of like Zoids Wild, except without the goofy hairstyles. All right, are you following me? The other faction is essentially the future faction and what they believe is that they can make the Zoids better, and they are harvesting natural Zoid cores to power their own creations. So one faction, you're kind of more on the Zoids Wild side. You do have that more like organic biomechanical style Zoid that you specialize in, with the benefits that go with that. And then you have the people who believe they're making the Zoids better by making their own and implanting the Zoid cores in them, i.e. the classic Zoids that you know and love. Correct, but you expand on both, literally. Ideally, like Zoids Wild Zoids would be like more agile, and they'd be more agile, but maybe not as armored and not as big. But then the human-made Zoids, they'd have more defense and the more armor, but they're less maneuverable. It's just like overall compared to the organic counterparts. I feel like there's a way you could do it and make it like work really well. Honestly, you could do fusion for both. Like I said, that's why you don't set it in any canon. You don't set it in a canon. You make it like its own like splinter universe or whatever. Kind of at the cusp of like when humans started making their own Zoids. And you make a choice as your character whether or not you're gonna go along with making the Zoids and kind of going in the more technological aspect, or if you're gonna go with the more natural aspect. Like I said, there's a way you could do it. I think my model shop has a wild liger on the shelf. I might go see about that. No. Don't do that, Akami. Buy one in Tokyo. Buy one when you go to Tokyo. Have a good one, Oka. Can you poach other players' Zoids? I would say no. I would say you could destroy other players' Zoids and they would respawn, because, you know, that would suck like a bag of dicks if you came back online on the server and your Zoids were gone like forever. I mean, the last Zoid game I know and played was the one on the GameCube. It was terrible. But damn if I love that game. It's expensive now. I think to get the GameCube Zoids game, it is prohibitively expensive. It's like crazy expensive. No, there's like a fighting game. I think when Zoids Wild came out, there's a fighting game or something like that. Hold on, let's do a Google. Like on Wikipedia, I mean. Zoids video games. What they say? List of Zoids video games. There we go. So the Commodore 64 had a Zoids game, guys. Then you had the Battle of Central Continent, which was on the NES. You have Zoids 2, Zenbei Strikes Back, also on the NES. Which I believe these are strategy, like almost like, think like Fire Emblem. Yeah. Zoids Apocalypse on the NES as well. The strategy game wherein a player controls units. Yep, it's like I said, it's like Fire Emblem. Yeah, Zoids Versus. This is the GameCube one that we all know. Zoids versus 2. Oh, okay, which is the one we got in the States, by the way. There's apparently a Zoids versus 3. This game lets players customize their own personal Zoids, then jump into the battle against a computer AR and opposing player. The game features characters taken from the series, as well as introduces a few new ones. The main mode is the mission mode, where players pick their sides, Empire or Republic, then take on multiple enemies on the battlefield. Also a Zoid battle mode, where the player can face off against Zoids of his or her choice, complete with intros, special attacks, yada yada yada. Zoids vs. 3 looks and plays similar to its predecessors, offering fast-paced robot action in wide open battlefields. New to the series is the ability to perform sliding turns in battle, and take to the sky outright and battle opponents in the air. Another upgrade is the ability to engage in 4-player split-screen battles, as opposed to the predecessors' 2-player versus modes, in configurations from 1 versus 3 to 2-on-2 matches, and battle royale free-for-alls with human players or CPU bots. Modes include story mode, yada yada yada. Zoids 2 for the PS1. It's a simulation game, so sounds a lot like Fire Emblem in that sense. Zoids battle card game. Slop. It's slop. Tactic RPG. Yep. Natsume did it. It's whatever. Gameplay's like a tabletop board game. The Full Metal Crash on the GameCube. It's the same engine as underlying Zoids Struggle, featuring a branching story, yada yada. Zoids Struggle for the PS2, Zoids Infinity for the PS2, Zoids Tactics for the PS2, Zoids Infinity EX Neo, another port of the arcade game for the Xbox 360 released in 2006. Zoids Assault. This was developed by Alice, turn-based combat system. This is the one I'm thinking of. Zoids Wild Blast Unleashed, which was apparently only on the Switch. I'm about to check Steam to verify this. That's kind of crazy. It was only on the Switch? Wow. It was only on the Switch? Yo. Oh my god. Hi, Dirk. Zoids Blast Unleashed was the first Zoids game to be released on the Nintendo Switch in 2020. The game is based on the anime Zoids Wild, with a huge choice of characters, Zoids, and game modes. Zoids Wild Blast Unleashed takes mecha combat to the next level. Settle scores in 2-player battles, challenge yourself in mission mode and battle tactics mode, and hone your skills in practice mode. There's several Zoids games. Most of them were only in Japan, though. In the US, we had a few. I know Zoids Battle Assault, or Zoids Assault, got released in the US, as well as Infinity EX Neo, because it's Xbox 360, let's be real. The Xbox 360 did not sell in Japan, so But a lot of these were probably not released in English at all. But yeah, hold on. Zoids Blast Unleashed. Thank you, Nintendo Switch, for having the exclusive Zoids game. That's kind of crazy. Let's see what this looks like, guys. Uh-huh. Looks like a 3D anime battler.
This ends today, kid. Want a piece of me?
Like, you know, like the 3D anime like fighting games. That's what it looks like. Oh, health bars. Yeah, no. It's a fighting game.
It's our turn. Your world's about to go.
Did you guys see the frame drops? Did you guys catch those frame drops as they were selecting characters? Holy shit. Yo. Oh, that's crunchy. Oh no. That's crunchy. Yo, hold on. Crunch. Oh, it's a slideshow the more you do that. You shouldn't do that. Hello, Mr. Excellent. Welcome in.
I have a cell in my facility just for you. I'll shut you down. I owe you a battle, don't I?
Yeah, it's an anime arena fighter. Yeah. Super disappointing. This game looks about as it's about as deep as the gene pool. No, I'm not gonna finish that statement. You know where I was going with it. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Yeah, no, it looks very mediocre. By the way, notice that it says Nintendo eShop down here, guys. It never got a physical release. Never had a physical release. Na, 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 na. Hello, Eris. Welcome in. How you doing? Hi, Merperoni. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hold on, I can do this correctly. Hi, Raiders. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, everybody. My name's Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer. I live and work in Japan. Hi. You're not allowed to die. Why do you want to die? No dying. Snow rain. Also, yeah, welcome in, Merperoni. How you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream last Monday? Monday, yeah. That's when I rated you. Chronic fatigue? Oh, no. Look, Eris, if I can survive a tsunami, you can do it too. But take your rest, please. Go get some good, go get some sleep. Get some rest. Chronic fatigue is no fun. Go take care of yourself. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, everything's okay. So, to kind of recap it again. Big, almost 9.0 earthquake up in northern Russia. By the time the earthquake reached Japan, it was 1. It was intensity 1, which means, to just kind of describe an intensity 1, it goes something like this. Hey, did you guys feel that? Maybe it was an earthquake. That's intensity 1. Then we got the tsunami advisory, which means, hey, be on the lookout at the coastal areas. You might want to not be in the coastal area. Waves could get up to a meter high. And then, like an hour or so later, they're like, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade that tsunami advisory to a tsunami warning and say, Hey, the waves could go up to 3 meters. That's taller than you. Yeah, maybe you should. Actually, we're not even saying maybe you should. You must evacuate the coastal areas and the low-lying areas and go to high ground until we say so. So, yeah. I, of course, live in a pretty elevated area, so it's mostly me listening and watching, like, some of my coworkers in more coastal areas be like, oh no, we have to go elsewhere. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, Kamchatka got hit with an 8.8. Yep, that's it. It's stinky. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Excellence. Good to see you. They're funny that they had Zoids whose combat system would crash by just simply calling them fuzzy pandas. Wow. Why when you drown? No, get some rest, Eris, please. Please take care of yourself. Make some pasta. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, you know what you should do? You should make some well, what's a really good pasta that you should make some tortellini's. Yeah, make tortellini's. Tortellini's are delicious. They're like Ravolo's strange cousin. Yeah, our warning went to 3 meters like after like an hour or so from when they upgraded it to a warning. Yeah, I'm safe. Yeah, relatively speaking, I'm always in an imminent amount of danger, no matter where I am in the world. At least that's what my danger sense tells me. You never know. Danger could be just around the corner. Right there. Right there. Go get some rest, Eris. Your sweetheart. Thank you. I forgot how I discovered your streams, Merperoni, but yeah. No, I'm always glad to send them your way whenever I saw you on. I'm like, oh yeah, we should go see them. I don't think you're really that dangerous, Yorman. Let me show you guys true danger. Absolute terrifying danger here. There we go. Perfect. This. If you ever see this at a table, and the person using them goes, oh, he's just a little guy, don't fucking believe them. Don't fucking believe a word they say. Don't fucking believe them at all. This guy is not just a little guy. Yeah, I'm safe for Kana. Like I said, the general elevation where I currently live is around 55 to 60 meters. It's around 55 to 60 meters. So if a tsunami comes through, that is going to hit my neck of the woods. If a tsunami's coming into my neighborhood, what the fuck, man? Did we just get a new Marianas Trench to make a tsunami go that high? Like, yikes. Yeah, if a tsunami's coming up to my level, I think we have a lot bigger problems to worry about than, like, you know. Hello, Kisa. I'm just above the threat for most things. I'm the rest of the threat. That's what it is. Worry more about the rainfall later, not the actual wave rush. Yeah, exactly. Now, the thing I typically have to worry about monkeys and bears. Since I'm closer to the mountainous area than some of my other coworkers. Sometimes monkeys and bears wander down from the mountain. It is what it is. Oh man, I wish it was Mankeys and Ursa Rings. Hi, Marin. Marin, I survived Tsunami today. By survived, I mean I was a good girl and stayed inside and just watched what the teachers were doing, and we were never in danger inside my school. Anyway, did I ever tell you guys my headcanon about the actual, like, how I view the Pokemon anime as if it were portrayed by, as if it were inside the Pokemon world itself? So, my headcanon works as follows. The Pokemon anime does exist inside of the Pokemon universe as a children's educational program, because, you know, it's a cartoonized version of how the actual world works around them. Think of it like, if you guys remember Zaboomafoo / Kratz Creatures, those two, about how they taught kids about animals and stuff like that. Think like that, but Pokemon. Eat a Pokemon slice of life. Fuck you, Game Freak. Hey, Marin, you know the best way to do a Pokemon slice of life? You know the best way to do that? I'll tell you. TTRPG. TTRPG. Specifically, I wish I could offer that. I wish I could do that. Streaming plus working the 9 to 5, and plus the time zones, I wouldn't have time to organize that unless we did it, like, say, as a play-by-post in a Discord, which is a possibility. Chit chat later, Marin. Let's chit chat later, Marin. Oh yeah, no, I could definitely get that for you. And anyone who ever is brave enough to DM for me inside of a Pokemon tabletop game will understand that I am a normal type trainer. Teehee smile. I am a normal type trainer. Because it's funny. Just ask Steez. Just ask Steez about Reggie. So, specifically in the system that I specialized in, the normal type ace, or type ace normal, specialized in not normal type Pokemon specifically. Some of their stuff targeted specifically normal type Pokemon. Some of it. But almost all of their skills really was like, hey, when your Pokemon uses a normal type move, they get XYZ. So, as a normal type ace, you kind of specialized in all the Pokemon. So long as they knew normal type moves, which by the way is like all of them. Most Pokemon learn a handful of normal type moves that are just really good, so. And my character had, my GMPC is what she was. So I was using her to teach the other players, like, certain systems at the time. She had a Marowak named Reggie, and well, at the time it was a Cubone. The Cubone used Headbutt and did damn near 60 damage because of how it was built. It was like, which by the way, 60 damage is a lot for like level 20. It's a lot. 60 damage is no joke. They got all the little guys. They do. See, the thing about normal type. The thing about normal type, I feel like a lot of people tend to ignore is the fact that normal type gets stabbed on normal moves, and there's so many normal moves, and that because everyone's like, man, tackle stinks. I'm like, have you ever seen tackle on a Rattata? Have you ever seen tackle on a Pokemon that actually can use tackle? Yeah, it's terrifying. People are like, why did that quick attack do so much damage? I'm like, because it's a fucking Spearow. What'd you expect? Normal type. The best thing I ever created for the Pokemon tabletop RPG was a radioactive. So the players went into a power plant to deal with a situation that apparently the military was having trouble with. Mostly because the military couldn't get past the well, it was like a subsect. It wasn't like the full ass military. It was like a troop. It wasn't like a good troop. But they were sent into the power plant to do it. They couldn't get past the pack of Luxio that were led by a Luxray. My players did. Then they get to the last room, and they encounter something called the Kaparaja's Foot. Those of you who know your history and your Pokemon will go, oh no. But they encountered a giant radioactive Alolan Muck by the name of the Kaparaja's Foot. It had several special things about it, mostly in the form of it had Arena Trap, which meant you moved slower when you were within 3 squares of it. If you were standing right next to it, you got radiation poisoning, but only when you were standing right next to it. And then at 50% and below HP, it started using Pyro Ball. It started overheating. I made cool encounters. I made fucking rad ass encounters. Not to mention, I kind of like the premise of my game. My game world was, in my kind of headcanon, the way I made up Kanto, or Kanto, Professor Oak is like an established, like, think of it like almost like a name brand academy. Essentially, if you had the money, you were sent to Oak's Academy to start your Pokemon League journey. And that's where you got your starter Pokemon, etc., etc. You got a lot of training and stuff. My players were born and raised in Lavender Town. You know, the small spooky one with not a lot of money. Their mentor was Mr. Fuji. And Mr. Fuji had arranged it that they each got a starter from his associate, Professor Rowan. And he's like, what I did for my players is they didn't get Pokedexes. They didn't get Pokedexes were too expensive. They they did not have enough money for supplies and a Pokedex. Which meant if they wanted to identify a Pokemon, or like learn about the Pokemon themselves, they had to make Pokemon education checks. I.e., did they read enough books when studying from Mr. Fuji to be able to like know how this Pokemon works? I mean, the thing is, they could earn money and then like get to sell it on and buy a Pokedex if they really wanted one. Oh, and one of my previous player characters, I made a criminal inside their world. Like they encountered this kid. This kid helped them through the forest. Like he helped them through the forest of Pineco's Fortress, and then when they got to when he left them and they got to the city, they saw his wanted poster in the fucking Pokemon Center, and they're like, "Wait a second." They're like, "Excuse the fuck out of me? Are you joking?" Hello, Ding. Hello, Ding. Hack. Hi. I guess I meant to say hi. Welcome. Hi. But see, it's up to the DM and how they build their world. No. Like the kid introduced himself, told them his name, and then when they went to the Pokemon Center, they saw the poster. It was his name at the bottom of the fucking poster, and they're like, how many kids do you think out there are named Wally? Wally, like Wally Jones or something like that. Speaking of, yeah, just ask Steez. Hey, Steez. How do you feel about Wallaby Jones? How doth ye feel about Wallaby? See? Told you, Steez was one of my players. The problem is that Steez's party was not at all ready to take on Wallaby. Wallaby was a Johto League finalist, and he was technically wanted in Johto too for breaking and entering. What made Wallaby a sinister character was ineptitude, actually. So we never got to do that part, Steez. So Wallaby was not actually intentionally sinister. He was mostly inept. So like, as an example, like in the back room section, Steve, he did not exactly give the correct instructions to his Pokemon that was hunting you guys. He gave it technically instructions of something like, hey, could you find this person and bring them back to me? Or something like that. Like, he is actually just inept. Per example, the breaking and entering was they were at Kurt's house in Johto for the Apricorn balls, and he was like he heard music inside, and then he knocked on the door. You know, he had friends with him, and he's like, hello, anyone home? And the music got louder. He's like, well, someone's obviously home. So he sent his Pokemon in through the slowpoke door on the bottom of the door. And someone swung open the door and was like, fucking pardon me. I didn't answer the door on purpose. What the fuck are you doing? And that's why he's wanted for breaking and entering. It's actually also because of his ineptitude that he didn't get caught. Because, like, he was always in, like, the right place at the right time to not get caught every time he was running around Johto. Look, I make good stories. At least I think I do. Ba-da-ba. Like, I made a water elementalist, which means you like a water elementalist inside of the Pokemon Tabletop United means they have like a insane swim speed. They also have gills, so they can breathe underwater. But my water elementalist was scared of water. She did not like deep water. She was scared of drowning, even though she was physically incapable of drowning. I'm sorry it had to end, Steez. Time zones are rough. Always will be. Send me a DM, Marin. Yeah, I only moved across the globe. Yeah, I don't like deep water either. Realistically. So, the way EMs technically work is you have a case that they sit in, but you also have a TM, like, you have a TM reader. This is how I handle it in my system. You have a TM reader. And what it does is you could have it do multiple things. You could have it, like, show the Pokemon, like, essentially instructional videos on how to use the move. The way I handled it is the TM reader, or the TM, like machine, like TM reader that put the TM inside the Pokemon, essentially beamed the information straight into the brain. Think like the Matrix. Like you pointed it at their head and it just beamed the info, just uploaded it straight into their brain. Or actually, better way to do it. Because remember, Pokemon are stored digitally inside the Pokeball. Bye, Bakanando. Pokemon are stored digitally inside the Pokeball, which means that you could just put the Pokeball into the TM reader and just do it that way. And if you didn't have a TM reader, usually a Pokemon Center would loan you one to use, like, if you needed to. Like, they're expensive to have personal ones, but you could go to a Pokemon Center and just use theirs. That's what it was like in the old manga. Yeah. Easy peasy. And yeah, the way I set up my players is I gave them 2 starter Pokemon. One Pokemon that was essentially their childhood friend and pet. As an example, Steez was kind of a delinquent character. Since they lived in Lavender Town, they were close to Rock Tunnel. Steez's best pal in the whole wide world was a Machop that he like wrestled with. And you're like, well, wouldn't they be like super high? No, they weren't battling. Machop was level 10. Another player had an Apom. Another player had what does she have? An Eevee, you know? I also gave them cool like things like Steez's Machop had a JoJo's reference as an ability. I think it called it Stand Power, which let him use special attacks as physical attacks. And then I gave the move Silver Wind to this fucking Machop, and I'm like, here, have this move that you'll probably never use. Hi, Larry, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna take an ad break because I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real bad. Have fun at Gartic, guys. Woo! Okay, so crucifix is a new fucking prompt I've never seen before. Shadow. Skull.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Doomsday.
Akami?
Holy moly. I swear to God, these prompts are getting worse and worse, guys. Absolutely, like, an absolute travesty. Hi, Zilla. How you doing? Yeah, I survived the tsunami. By surviving the tsunami means I was never ever in danger, never saw the water. Because I don't live near the coast. I'm literally on a 60-meter high hill, a 60-meter high zone. So if water's getting up to my level, like, we have bigger problems. Like, is there a second Marianas Trench, or is the apocalypse happening? Yeah, I'm way dry. The title is sensational on purpose. The ocean scares you. Sounds like thalassophobia. I know someone who has thalassophobia. Stares at Goblin. Oh yeah, horror 2. Right. Horror 2. Stretchy, crunchy skeleton. Sensational clickbait title from me. Pff, never. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, dwarves sink like a stone in the water. You could say not being able to swim is one of their shortcomings. I'm touching with my foot. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, I'm resistant to water type attacks. Yeah, because Nintendo never gives us like a week's notice on these fucking directs. The only one they gave us a week notice on was the fucking Nintendo Switch 2 direct. Like, plus even. Like, we knew when they were giving us the Nintendo Switch 2 direct, but like every other direct they've ever given in their fucking lives, it's always like 48 hours notice. If that. You get 24 to 48 hours notice of a Nintendo Direct happening, which as streamers sucks. You can't plan it. I mean, I like surprises too, Marin, but like as a streamer where it's just like, yeah, we're gonna watch the direct. No, I can't plan that shit, you know? Are you talking about the we have to knock them out a million times, Steez? Yeah, that's, I mean, they did that with Zeraora, by the way. That's not new, Steez. Back in Sword and Shield, they had the Zeraora Dynamax raids. And if they beat them a million times, we all got a shiny one. This isn't new. Yeah. You made it weird. So this is a partner direct. So the likelihood of first party titles being announced is very low. It's extremely low. I mean, not saying that they haven't announced like first party style Nintendo games, but this is a partner direct. This is, dare I say it, this is the direct where all the PS4 ports are going. Nah, they are an in-house Nintendo studio now. They've been doomed to make Mario sports games for the rest of time. Camelot making Golden Sun again? Nah, that's never happening. They're too busy making the next Mario Which one hasn't had a recent title yet? Tennis. We haven't had a Mario Tennis in a bit. We haven't had a Mario Tennis in a bit. Last Mario Tennis was what? Actually, was it the Switch? I don't know. Mario sports games. Baseball, Mario, so the tennis. This is Mario's tennis, then Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis, Mario Power Tennis. Power Tour, Tennis Open, Ultra Smash, Tennis Aces. Yeah, okay, Tennis Aces was 2018. We had golf, which was the Super Rush for 2021. We had the Strikers Battle League. Hi, Peachy, welcome in. Olympics for whatever they decide to fucking release those. Right, Sports Series, Sports Superstars, Base Basketball. There you go. We haven't had basketball since the DS and the GameCube. What do you mean you need strikers? There's one on the Switch. There's one on the Switch, Marin. Yeah, there was Tennis Aces. Yeah, see, there's Mario Strikers Battle League, which is the Nintendo Switch one. John T, thank you for the resub for 48 months. Wow. This was released like 3 years ago. 2022. Hold on. Mario Strikers Battle League. Oh. There you go, man. Yeah, look. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. Yeah, this was the last Strikers game. Wait, is that Rosalina? On the bad guy team? What? I don't remember that.
Mario Strikers Battle League.
What?
Prepare for Strike, a 5-on-5 sport like soccer.
They do have too many good guys, that's correct.
Offense. Aim for goals by dribbling and passing to teammates, as well as by using tackles, items.
Did fucking Mario just kill Luigi by like drop kicking him gold chip style into the fucking like electric barrier? Hold on, what?
Passing to teammates.
That's not a tackle. That's assault.
Items.
Hold on, no, I got.
Items, as well as by using tackles.
Yeah, no, he just fucking drop kicked him straight into the electric fence.
Items.
Savage.
And crushing special shots. The main rule in this sport is to rule the field. Try to score more goals than your opponents.
Strikers is just like that, really?
Things to keep in mind that'll help you with your strategies. First, the gear you equip. It changes not only your appearance, but also your stats like speed, strength, and pass accuracy. Customize as you see fit.
Battle football, yeah.
The Hyper Strike. To activate this shot, grab an orb when it appears on the field.
Oh, look, what? Look, guys, it's Smash Balls.
While your opponents are distracted. Hit the net
Orb.
and you'll score
Under the orb.
but 2 goals. Up to 8 players, 4 players on each team can compete against each other on one Nintendo Switch system.
Who the fuck has 4 pairs of Joy-Con not drifting? Be honest. No one has 4 fucking pairs of Joy-Cons that aren't drifting. They act like you just casually whip out fucking 4 pairs of Joy-Cons, 8 Pro controllers, so that, you know, everyone can play on the same what the fuck, man? Jesus.
In addition to individual
Fair,
matches,
you know what? That's fair, Marin.
Play will have an online club mode. Join an in-game club and compete for placement in the rankings. Up to 20 players can join a club. So create your own and invite friends and family to play alongside you. Or join an existing one owned by other players. Try to become the world's top club. With items, tackles, and hyper strikes. Anything goes on this field. Mario Strikers Battle League launches on Nintendo Switch.
If they're all out, you know what? Fair. You know what? You're right.
Today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, that was out in like June. June? Wow, 3 years ago. Yeah, that game's 3 years old. But what was the last sports game then? Was it the soccer? No, was it the golf game? So this one's 2020. No, the Super Rush was 2021. Have we not had a Mario sports game since 2022? Usually think they release one of these every year. I don't think we've had a Mario sports game since 2022. So which one's due for baseball? Mario Super Sluggers. That's it right there. That are the best basketball. Because right now you can't play as Diddy Kong and Mario Super Sluggers, guys. No. You just nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. You can't play as Diddy Kong's team in Mario Super Sluggers. Nope. No siree. That name aged like milk. I mean, it wouldn't have normally aged like milk, but it sure did now. Winter Olympics coming up. I don't think they made a Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games for the last Summer Olympics though. Can't be on Team Diddy. Zilla, you do know the name of the team, right? You guys do know what Diddy Kong's team's name is in Super Sluggers. And don't worry, Galactic Fox. Diddy Kong probably has like a small cameo somewhere inside Mario Kart World. He's probably like tucked away in a corner, you know. Oh wait, I know why he's not in Mario Kart World. He's too busy underground. Yeah, Zilla, the name of the team in Super Sluggers is Diddy Servers. Yeah, that's yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, name aged like milk, but that's mostly because of current events. It was if the guy was not a shitbag, the name would have been fine the whole time. Because they're no longer partnered with the Olympics. That would explain it. That would actually explain a lot, Marin. Yep, that one's not gonna work anymore. Go ahead and pack it up, guys. Just release Diddy Kong Racing 64. I like playing the game with one of my friends, Spicy, where I love doing the monkey paw curls every time Spicy like says something, and I'm like, I can find a way to twist it. Like Spicy's like, I want a new Star Fox game that's not just a remake of Star Fox 64, and I'm like, the monkey paw curls. And Spicy's like, oh no, and I'm like, Star Fox Adventures Remastered. Star Fox Adventures Remastered. Star Fox Racing would be cool, actually. Star Fox Battle Racing, where you get to shoot at each other. Oh my god. Yes, actually. It's like, choose your character. Fox. SNES Fox. Like, you choose Fox and he's like, he'll be like, ready for a mission. And you choose SNES Fox and it just goes. They do fucking like SNES noises from original Star Fox. Oh my god. Star Fox dogfighting battle royale. Where you no. Hear me out. Hear me out, Zilla. Hear me out. You make your own furry. Your mission, like your mission is always deployed by Peppy. Perfect. Make it, but don't make it pure PvP. Make it PvEVP. Maybe. Or just make it PvE. PvE. The VP, the versus other players, is you're looking to get the better score. You're not actually shooting other people. But I get it though, Zilla. I kind of am also tired of, you know, the oversaturation of live service games. Extraction shooter. Hold on. Extraction shooter, Kerbal. Hold on. All right, they're good. I'm good. Your ADHD ass needs a distraction shooter. Yeah. I mean, one thing Nintendo's kind of always specialized in is single player, you know, couch co-op style games that a lot of these companies have sadly moved away from. Because here's the thing, and I feel like a lot of companies have forgotten about this. If you make every fucking game live service, then not enough people will be playing your live service games. So we end up with a lot of lost media. Thank you for the self-care, Lilith. If like, what, you know what? We could spend one of Syndrome's quotes a little bit. Like, when everyone's a live service game, no one is. You know. When everyone's live service, no one is. The big issue is that so many companies just saw like the success of like Fortnite and PUBG, and they're just like, oh, we could do that too. Concord. Concord is the game you're thinking of, Jordy. Hello, Nell. Welcome in. And it was 3 days. I believe Concord flopped in 3 days. It was under a week. Hi, Aki. How are you? Yeah, Concord flopped in. So here's the thing. I'm gonna be very real with you guys. when the Level Up anthology series came out on Amazon and I watched it, and there was 12. Okay, I thought it was there's another game that was only like it was like less than a week, but okay, it's 12. Okay. But like there were some games that came out in the Level Up anthology where I watched it and I'm like, what the fuck game is this? I don't give a rat's ass. What game was it? Oh, shut down in 12 days was decided to close in 7. Hold on. Amazon Level Up anthology. I need the wiki for this. Wiki. Secret level, that's what it was. Thank you. So episode 1 was great. That was the D&D one. Super good. Number 2, Sifu. Fantastic. Number 3, New World. The one with, I think that's the one that had, that one. With Arnold. That one was great. I liked that one. Unreal Tournament. Super cool. Warhammer 40K. That one was great. That one was amazing. The Pac-Man one, fantastic. Crossfire, didn't give a fuck about that one. Didn't give a flying fuck about Crossfire. It literally popped up and I'm like, what is this generic shooter game? Bad guys like terrorists versus anti-terror or counter-terrorists? What is this knockoff Counter-Strike fuck ass nonsense right here? I literally watched it. I'm like, that looked like it came straight out of like CSI or like fucking, you know, like Law and Order shit. Like I gave zero fucks about that one, and I think it was the last episode of that, the first half of the anthology, which is the funniest part. They're like, or no, it wasn't the last one. That was the Armored Core was the last one. Armored Core was great. That one was good. The Outer Worlds one was actually kind of sad, but really good. The Mega Man one was way too fucking short, and it makes me go, man, we could have a series like that? That's disgusting. Hi, Ash. Did you have a good stream? You have fun playing Funger now that no one can get it? I'm pretty sure Fear and Hunger is no longer on any platform because of mass censorship. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name's Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you have a fantastic stream. Yeah, you cannot purchase Fear and Hunger anymore. Can't purchase it anymore because a bunch of fuckwits wrote to the payment processors and went like, censor this stuff, and we need to fucking keep morality out of our money. Anyway, is it still on Steam? Are you sure? Here and it's still on Steam for now. Have a good one, Zella. I'm doing pretty good. I survived the tsunami. When I say survived the tsunami, I mean, I stayed indoors. I'm in a highly elevated area. I never even saw water. I don't live near the coast. But my city got the warning, so I get to say I survived the tsunami. Haha. Oh, you're angry. Gotcha. Whole situation's whack. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Damn, payment processors are about to crater a lot of industries because some folks decided to badger them about it, and right now I believe the pushback is strong enough, stronger in the opposite direction. They're gonna have to do something about it. I don't want to talk like geopolitics. That's not my bag. I'm not qualified to talk about it. But two, largely speaking, and I think it's going to take something like the EU to do this. It needs to be the EU. It has to be the EU. Because it's never going to happen in America. Let's be real. Let's be real. What I'm about to say would never actually occur inside America. It would have to be the EU to start this, because typically when the EU makes a fuss about something is the only time it actually changes inside America, by the way. The EU needs to put forth some kind of some kind of policy / legislation / motion to dismantle the payment processors oligopoly. Germany's already stepped forward. Good. Yeah, the other thing that you're talking about, Marin, that's also fucked. That shit's also fucked. But what I'm talking about is the payment processors being badgered by like one group of religious nuts to then start not allowing certain things and putting morality into money, and that's yeah. But yeah, no. The fact that so guys, payment processors, there are 2 that I know of. Someone can correct me. There are 2. I guess there's a 3rd one if you count Discover and I guess American Express, but American Express is like fucky wucky and typically they're their own thing. And then there's Discover, but there are 2. There's Visa and there's MasterCard. Oh, yeah. Okay, 4. Visa, MasterCard, Stripe, and PayPal. And it is, I believe, I think I used the correct definition. Let me just make sure I'm not blowing out my ass here. Yep. The payment processors currently possess what is called an oligopoly. A market structure where a small number of firms dominate the industry and have significant control over prices and market conditions. Yeah, Visa and MasterCard are the only... Well, PayPal's pretty global too. PayPal is shockingly global as well as Stripe. But the problem is PayPal and Stripe also kind of function out... You know, they kind of use Visa and MasterCard at times too. So, like, they're not completely independent. It's not like there's a PayPal card that's only PayPal. It's usually like a Visa or a MasterCard. Regardless. Oligopoly. Correct. That's why I said, even though there's thousands of payment processors, like here in Japan, we have PayPay, we have the IC cards. We have, what else do we have? We have PayPay, we have Rakuten, there's a lot of little, Payday is another one. There's a lot of little payment processors here in Japan, but they're only in Japan. There are PayPal credit cards? They don't say Visa or MasterCard on them? Interesting. Yeah, competition doesn't mean a thing if all or most of the companies unanimously agree on terrible anti-consumer policy. Exactly. That's what an oligopoly is. Technically speaking, I would actually argue that the U.S. car market is also an oligopoly. especially the entirety of the dealership structure and how much of a scam that shit is. But yeah, you know, I don't know much. I just know what I know. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on ISPs. The only reason the ISPs get away with it, by the way, is because of shitty satellite internet. Because of shitty satellite internet and because dial-up still technically exists, that's the only way that these major cable companies in America get away with it. Like my old house back in North Carolina, it was Spectrum or nothing. It's it, Spectrum, which is owned by Charter, which is like half of the companies. Cars are scam, be train filled. I'm riding a train on not this Friday, but next Friday. I'm riding a train to Tokyo. I'm excited. I'm super pumped about that. Oh, there will be literal shit tons of pictures. I didn't buy my baby for nothing. There will be pictures, guys. Now, they may not be uploaded immediately because I'm not taking my laptop or anything like that with me. I'm taking my iPad. I will have my iPad on me. I can upload my pictures to my iPad to process them. So, push his glasses up. I have a Nikon mirrorless interchangeable lens camera. I do not shoot JPEGs out of my camera. I shoot RAW. And people are like, wait, what? What do you mean RAW? I'm like, yeah, I shoot RAW. I pull the raw data straight off my card, or straight out of the camera and put it on my card. I do that because it allows me a lot more flexibility when editing my pictures, mostly in the form of white balance and exposure and stuff like that. On my 128 gigabyte card, I get 5,900 pictures in RAW. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't have a gigapixel camera, Marin. What you just described is a 16 gigapixel camera, which I think only exists in space. I think you only get the gigapixel when you start getting into like space telescopes. Like, I think the most megapixels you can get on a consumer level digital camera is medium format 100 megapixel. Skunkworks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Also Zito from earlier, thank you. And last I checked, I don't have Hasselblad money. I mean, Fujifilm exists too. I also don't have Fujifilm money. Good to see you, Zito. Welcome in. Yeah, I didn't steal Hubble. It's still up there. I use it from time to time, though. Yeah, guys. Have you seen how much a Hasselblad camera costs? Has Stadell seen what a Hasselblad camera actually costs? Here, let's educate. Let us educate. In fact, we'll use American units for most of you too. Hello? Jade, thank you for the resub. appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, you sweet summer child, Jaunty. Let's look at the H system camera, shall we? There we go. Perfect. You guys ready? You guys ready? I rotated myself. Oops. Oh, it's worse than pain, guys. A Hasselblad H6D 100C medium format DSLR camera runs you $32,995. That's a $33,000 camera. That's a car. That's a whole car. That's a whole car. Hi, Cadence. Welcome in. That's a whole car. Granted, this is their top of the line camera. So now, what if we, you know, let's back it up. Let's back it up. What if we go with I don't know. Let's go with the X system. Shall we? Let's go with the X system camera. Yeah. That's a better pill to swallow. It's $9,100 camera with a 75mm lens. Hasselblads are expensive. These system cameras. Never mind. It's just the back of it. It's just the back. There's no lens on this. Fucking $8,200. Yeah. Yeah, no. Abso-fucking not. No. Oh, and this is a Hasselblad camera is really used mostly for portrait photography, product photography, and landscape photography. It's not really good for anything else. It's good at not moving objects. Oh yeah, fucking lenses. Yeah, lenses, you know, you're looking at, let's say, 90mm f2.5 is $4,300, and 38mm f2.5 is $3,700. Look, I'm sure Hasselblad's Swedish, right? I'm sure in Sweden they make a damn fine camera. And I love photography like the next bitch. However, if you're dead set on a medium format camera, Fujifilm makes a damn nice medium format camera, guys. Thought I saw something here that said sensor size and medium format. It's a fraction. Well, this one's a fraction of the price, but it's still expensive. They're expensive. Cameras are expensive. Let's be real, guys. I'm not gonna pull your leg. Cameras are expensive. I'm lucky to have mine. I'm lucky to have my camera. I love my camera. Lucky to have it. Cameras are expensive. Also, this is a medium format camera, which is... The sensor's enormous, by the way. The sensor is, it's like the size of a small Post-it note. It's huge. My camera is a Nikon Z6 III. And mine came with a lens. Like, mind you, this price is without a lens. That there's no lens attached to that at all. It's $5,000. You get a camera body. You gotta buy a lens. You could offer me a Hasselblad and a Polaroid. You take the Polaroid. Hey, Cadence, I'm gonna let you in a little secret. You take the Hasselblad, you sell it, you buy whatever the fuck you want. You take the Hasselblad, you sell it, you buy whatever the fuck you want. Buy a car. Buy Pokemon cards. Someone goes, hey, you could have a Hasselblad or you could have a Polaroid. Take the Hasselblad. Sell it. Go buy that Polaroid. And then, like, I don't know, pay off your student loans. Down payment on a house. You say capturing the real world detail in a way to transform into digital is fucking witchcraft. I mean, to be fair, Electrolf, film was that way too. You have to realize that the whole like turning light into you know, putting like photosensitive chemicals on essentially cellophane, and you know, using light to expose that film, and you know, then making pictures off that shit's sorcery. When you think about it, the digital side of things, it's the same principle. So you know what's funny? I'm gonna let you guys on a fun fact, little secret about digital cameras. You guys know digital cameras are analog? Did you guys know that digital cameras are analog? And you might be going, wait, then why the fuck are they called digital cameras? So the sensor itself, when it takes the picture, is an analog system. Essentially, that sensor looks at the light, reads the light, and produces essentially electrons. It produces data that is analog. It creates a lot of analog data from the light exposing the sensor. That data then has to go through an analog to digital processor, which every camera has its own. Or even like the camera brands have their own version of that processor that then spits out an image that you can see. Hi, Dazzy, welcome in. So, example, Nikon's calls theirs X-Speed, Sony calls theirs Bions, and Canon calls theirs Digic. When you take a picture, the sensor creates a bunch of data that is technically analog, in the same way that, like, you know, like sound, when you have like an XLR microphone. Your XLR microphone has to plug into an interface to turn that analog signal into a digital one for your computer to understand. Same principle, except it's all done inside the camera body. Oh, thank you for the headpads. No, I'm not that. I mean, I'm just me. I've worked various jobs in my life. Hold that thought. I have to pee. I have to pee real bad. Sorry about that. Ah. You know what? Okay. Unplug my headphones and do it that way. Yeah, my first job, I worked at a CVS pharmacy. I worked in the photo lab side of it, and then I moved to the pharmacy section where I counted a bunch of pills. Then I went to college, flunked out the first time because I was lazy. I then worked at Target for like a month or so. Then I worked at a camera store for like 3 to 4 years. Then after the camera store, I sold shitty internet for a little bit. Because I got conned because it was like an extra $3 an hour. You know, one of those deals where they're like, yeah, you make $3 more an hour, except it was commission based and it was bullshit. Then after that, I worked at a dental laboratory for like 11 years. Then I went back to school, and now I'm here in Japan teaching English to children. That's what I do. I picked up a thing or two along the way, you know? Mm-mm. You miss living abroad? I feel very fortunate to currently not be in the United States. Thank you for the self-care, Jordy. Snake of many trades, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Dazzy. Yeah, no, that's fair. Is it Marin? I don't think it is. Oh, you're talking about escaping the United States. Yeah. I'm excited for you on that one. I believe in you, Marin. You can do it. Yeah. Wait. Boy. I mean, I don't live necessarily like coastside. I'm also in a pretty elevated area of my coastal town. It's just, you know, hearing all my friends talk about it, our phones going off, you know, it's like, oh, this is stressful. That's probably why I'm tired and just like, I'm currently just in vibe repair mode. Hopefully past the hard part. Oh. Was the hard part the fundraising part? Hey, Marin, just so you know, if I'm not allowed to stay here, I'm coming over there too. That's the plan. If I'm not allowed to stay here, I'll go to Norway. You know, I'm mildly too quite claustrophobic, right, Marin? Putting me in a mask and a respirator is a sign for a panic attack. I'm getting a little. Breathe. Besides, I wouldn't want to impose on your living arrangements. That wouldn't be fair. You guys barely know me. I'll figure it out. I'll live in like a cave or something. Really think so? Bo. Let's see. Have a look around here. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Check your messages, Marin. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that's actually a possibility right there. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that'll work out. Hold on. Oh, things going well, Zood. Thank you. Okay. Pull. They're playing a game I've been thinking about playing on stream, so that's how I found them. I've also been following them for a while. Okay, it's that time of night, guys. I got work in the morning. I'm tired. It's been a stressful day. So let's grab the snake emoji and concoct a message. So that just so we're not stressing anyone out. Here's a raid message, guys. Go ahead and copy paste to get it ready for the next person. Sending you to Akami. Playing Banjo's Kazooie, which I have never played myself, actually. Had a Nintendo 64, never actually played it. Huh. As always, guys, I stream most every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. If you are curious about my schedule and are not sure what time I go live, because I go live at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time, make sure you join the Discord. It's a great community. We have the shit posting channel is really popular. And let's see. I should be planning a movie night here pretty soon. We're gonna probably watch K-pop Demon Hunters. But also, this Discord has all the streams as events for you to be able to know what time it actually starts for you. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're hydrating. Eat something good, especially if you're at the gym. Especially if you're at the gym. You guys got your raid messages ready? All right. I'm gonna go get some rest. You guys have a great rest of your nights, days, or time zones. All right. Bye-bye.